with Keke Palmer. She addressed the romance with her and Sean Evans just a little bit after the pair were recently spotted together in Brooklyn. When recently asked if she was serious about the Hot Ones host, she played it cool, saying, "We're hanging out, you know what I mean." But Keke did pull back the curtain just a little bit. She praised Evans as my guy and said that they are taking things day by day and one wing at a time.
That sounds like they're moving along, that there's something happening there.
The conversation comes after the two revisited their chemistry, where Evans had showered her with praise as very charismatic, smart, and beautiful. Fans were practically begging the two to get together. Palmer has since admitted that she is now open to love, and she and Evans were even spotted grabbing dinner in Brooklyn earlier this month. So, Steve, a lot of times you see these things as surface and done for views, and maybe it's a publicity move.
Let's pretend this is going on.
So you think this one's happening?
I think this one's happening.
Okay.
Because I sense real chemistry between the two.
Very good. I agree. I think it's a good thing going here. All right, according to multiple sources cited by Us Weekly, Blake Lively was not invited to the upcoming wedding of Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. This is according to insiders. One claimed that while Blake understands why she wouldn't be invited and that it would be a media frenzy, adding that she isn't upset about not being invited, but of course she would love to be there to support her and Travis.
Well, she made things complicated with the whole...
Yeah, Justin Baldoni.
Yeah, and she doesn't stand for Baldoni.
Not at all.
He doesn't stand for baloney.
Another source said Lively is at peace with how things played out and has put that chapter behind her, despite the pair allegedly remaining distant in the wake of the notorious legal battle. The insider further alleged that they hadn't been in touch in several months and that their last correspondence was only a few casual texts back and forth, concluding that
got weird.
Is the extent of their relationship.
Things got weird.
A separate source previously claimed the text exchange between her and Lively used as evidence in court was really hard for Swift, explaining that it made her feel exposed and kind of violated, and that doesn't sit well with her, so I don't know.
So apparently, by judging the hierarchy here in Taylor Swift friendship zone,
Right.
Selena Gomez, number one? Is that the case?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
Are they?
I mean, Blake Lively was up there.
Way up there.
Like, she has used her Blake's daughter's names in her songs.
Right.
And
things
Mahomes'
like that,
wife
yeah.
was a friend for a little bit?
I think that was a work friendship.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
And as far as her gal pals go, I'm not really sure because she's so, she's such a couple right
Yeah.
now. That it's
Just
hard
coupling.
it's hard to say where the friendships lie at this point. So, all right, Kendall Jenner, Jacob Elordi have reportedly taken their relationship to the next level after months of quietly dating. A source told Page Six that the two have, quote, made things official, and that Jenner definitely sees a future with the actor, adding that the pair have been basically inseparable since getting together. And I think there was a recent meeting of the parents and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So
That's the next step.
The insider added that they're
the parents, babe.
in a phase where they want to do everything together.
That's my mommy. That's my daddy.
And that things have become
He's British.
pretty serious.
Yeah.
The couple is expected to celebrate Elordi's upcoming birthday together in Australia. The two sparked romance rumors last month after they were spotted on dates in Hawaii, California, and Japan. So now they're headed to Australia.
So is Elordi British or Australian?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I know he's one of those two.
Yeah, not really sure. I would assume it's Australian if they're going to
You would imagine, right?
head down there for his birthday. But then again, they're jet setters, man. They run all over around the world. So
Is this your girlfriend?
Confirming he is Australian.
There we go.
So headed to the homeland.
Oi, oi.
So we'll see if this takes the relationship a step further. Millie Alcock, she's British, right?
She is absolutely British. Yeah.
Was walking the red carpet at the premiere of Supergirl on Monday. When a photographer made the mistake of putting his hands on the actor from behind in an effort to get the shot that he wanted. David Cornsweet, who plays Superman in the film, stepped in, letting him know in no uncertain terms that he was out of line.
I want to fight you.
Approaching the man with a gesture that said, back off.
I mean, listen, that's Philly born and bred right there.
Yep.
I love that.
Yep.
Yep.
The photog nodded, realizing that he had overstepped and backed off. It wasn't a big deal. He just kind of walked over and
I'm going to kill you.
He said, hey, man.
I'm Superman.
Lasers came out of his eyes.
I can fly.
It just blew his head off at that moment.
I
so.
hope to one day. I like this. I like Debbie Cornsweet a lot. I like her a lot. So
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see how this progresses.
It's so like I am not I, but
we.
Well, listen. I mean, like I'm literally like 1 to 1.5 degrees of separation away from him.
Keep working it, man.
Like
Really?
my daughters.
We're sweaties.
We're sweaties. No. My daughters are theater kids, and their director like worked with him at like Summer Stage in Upper Darby. So I know somebody who knows him.
He owes us.
Yeah.
He owes us.
You owe us. I know somebody that knows you.
Goddamn owe us.
Well, keep your eyes peeled. Didn't he watch the last Superman movie at like one of the movie theaters around here?
It was the IMAX theater in King of Prussia.
That was it.
Yeah.
So
Chances
maybe.
Or Cherry Hill. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Chances are David Cornsweet has listened to this show. I mean, he had to have at some point.
He might have even tried for no sad dough.
Right?
never know.
Yeah.
No, if he grew up here, it stands to reason. I mean, we have a sizable audience, and we've been around for a long time. That sometime or another, he's been
He
aware of
owes
our
us.
program,
You owe us.
Wouldn't you want to come on, dude? Please.
in fact, somebody listening to us right now is probably very, very close to him and could reach out to him, and we would appreciate that greatly if something like that would happen, because we'd love to talk to him. He's having great success. He's an awesome Superman.
He sure is.
And he's gone from the ground up as far as working at the small theaters and going to school here, and we want to support that.
I like the cut of his jib, as they used to say.
Speaking of local people, this guy's kind of local. Ronnie Guntner, a lacrosse player and recent Drexel graduate, best known for his viral resemblance of Jalen Hurts, made his TV debut Monday night. Sporting orange swim trunks and not much else, he was one of the 12 new men who entered the show on episode 18 of Love Island, USA. Wow. It's all part of Casa Amor, the mid-season twist where OG contestants split off into two villas
Welcome to Casa d'Amor.
and are forced to explore new connections.
My name is Rodrigo.
Gunter, who is 25, was one of a dozen new men and 6 new women who have been introduced to the show in the last 2 nights.
He's a good-looking guy.
Yep, he was also one of the men chosen to stay. Those 12 men were quickly cut to 6 within the same episode, so he's doing all right so far.
No. Juste.
In a prior episode, Moreno told her most consistent connection. Oh, this is another North Philly native, actually, a woman named Melanie Moreno.
All right.
She went to Drexel as well. She told her most consistent connection since Rhea, who was from Cape May,
Of course.
that her dream first date for them would be to walk through Penn's Landing. But with Rhea away at the other villa and new arm candy and the OG women are forced to explore connections with their own new crop of Islanders, Gunter stood out. He chose to kiss both Moreno and Jen Terry as part of a challenge and later won the women over by talking about family life and his cooking chops. In fact, he said, "I want my wife sipping red wine on the countertop while I'm cooking." He said, "I love to chef. Y'all will never go hungry with me around." While attending college in Philly, where he majored in sports studies, he achieved virality for his likeness to Hurts. 2 years ago in a TikTok reshared by accounts including ESPN, Gunter's then girlfriend, now former Division I golfer and prominent sports broadcaster and social media personality Emma Carpenter, said that he'd get mistaken for Jalen Hurts everywhere we would go. He was born and raised in Minnesota and headed to the Northeast for school. He now lives in New York these days, where he works as a program director for the nonprofit Harlem Lacrosse.
This is a fair amount of representation on Love Island from this area.
Yeah, seems like it.
When
At
are we
least
getting
3.
called?
Yeah.
Could you imagine?
You owe us.
You owe us. What's the story with that guy? It's Steve from Preston and Steve. We can't figure this out. Why has he got all that sunblock on?
After Oprah Winfrey had told the story of a wasted Whitney Houston falling off the stage at soundcheck prior to performing on her show, the late singer's estate has fired back. Pat Houston, who runs the estate, explained to TMZ Whitney absolutely fell off the stage, but it was during a soundcheck, and it was due to the darkness of the area and her unfamiliarity with the stage. She was absolutely not high.
All right, so what I want to hear now is, because normally it's the drum kick and then "and I." I want to hear the "and I" and then the drum kick of her falling off the stage.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if there's video of it, unfortunately.
Okay.
He added, Whitney's humanity included triumphs and struggles, But on that day, she showed up as the professional and gifted artist she always worked to be. We owe her the dignity of telling the truth, not repeating myths. So,
I was unfamiliar with this story of her taking a dive off the stage. Clive Davis, with his passing, there was footage that and he was obviously he discovered her. He forced her career along. He said towards the end of the career, her difficulties with singing were not drug related. She was chain smoking.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he said that was the culprit that was doing in her voice.
You could hear it in her speaking voice.
Yeah.
Like she was very, very, gravelly voice.
And he says, now, this is his perception, but the guy certainly knew the industry.
Yeah.
So that's what he was saying.
And I remember hearing her sing, and it was like super gravelly, but you could hear. She still had a beautiful voice.
Right. Hear it in there.
We'll always.
Sounds like Mo singing. She had one of the most perfect voices of any person that ever lived.
Again, referencing Clive Davis, he said, he goes, Aretha Franklin.
Yeah.
Goes, Whitney Houston.
Yes.
Neck and neck, if not a little bit of an edge.
Yeah.
To Whitney, he said.
Now, Aretha had the greatest soulful voice ever.
Yeah,
She could do things in her choices of where she went, on the scales.
Right.
But Whitney's tone and her vibrato was it was perfection. It was just absolutely amazing.
Courtney Stodden.
Unbelievable.
Right there. Just
Right in there. I didn't want to bring her into the mix because then things get, messy.
But just keep it lean.
But anyhow, Steve, I thought of you immediately this morning. The cult classic 1979 film, The Warriors, is hitting Broadway as a musical thanks to Lin-Manuel Miranda and Issa Davis.
All right. Because you said his name.
Yes. It could be good.
I'm going to tolerate
There's
this.
a big twist, though. There's a big twist that's going to make you go, I don't know. But listen, it's Lin-Manuel Miranda.
All right.
He's phenomenal. Warriors follows, of course, fictitious New York City gang from Coney Island to the Bronx and back after they are framed for the murder of respected gang leader Cyrus. Steve and I both love that movie. One major difference between the stage production and the film, the Warriors gang is now made up of entirely females. The production marks a return to the Broadway stage for Miranda, as it is his first new full-length original stage musical since Hamilton made him famous. So whether I don't know if all of the gangs are going to be female or just the Warriors are going to be female. There was a female gang in the movie, the Lizzies, of course, remember them. So I don't know how they're going to do, but
I'm not liking that.
But you put it in the hands of Lin-Manuel Miranda, who is brilliant. Maybe it'll work.
And listen, I don't mind. Listen, if he comes up with something good, I just would. If we're going to do it, I'd love to see the original characters as portrayed in the legendary movie that you're mining for this project. So I'm on the fence. It's Lin-Manuel Miranda. So he's got the credit.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does.
Yeah.
But I would love to, if you're going to do this, I'd love to see it done as it was done in the movie with his musical flourishes.
See if they keep the names Swan and Ajax and Cowboy
and are they going to
Cochise.
have brutal fights?
Yeah.
You know?
Don't know.
Looking at me, Swan.
That's a scene from The Warriors.
That's right before they fought the baseball
Stop
Furies.
looking at me, Swan.
That's what the guy said, and then it turned into a rumble.
It is such a good movie, and either you get it or you don't. But it's like a medieval tale. It's this legendary mythos around this whole thing, traveling across the city at night to get back to Coney Island.
There were fights at theaters when the movie broke out because it got you fired up.
Absolutely.
Warriors will begin previews in March of next year at Broadway Lunt-Fontanne Theater with an official opening in April.
So the subway fight, the bathroom fight in The Warriors is one of the absolute best fights ever put to film.
Agreed. The movie Boyhood, Richard Linklater film, shot over 12 years. The whole film was shot over 12 years. For those who haven't seen it, it shows kids' age throughout that film, celebrating its 12-year anniversary by heading back to theaters. This is according to a statement who wrote this. They said, the way life chugs along, you look up and it's been 12 years since the movie came out. And
crazy.
It's kind of crazy, but the whole project was untraditional. We'd get together for a few weeks every year and film, so it ended up taking a big chunk of our lives. That was according to Linklater. The cast, including Ethan Hawke, Patricia Arquette, and Eller Coltrane, will also reunite on July 18th in Austin for a special screening and Q&A. After that, Boyhood will return to theaters beginning July 31st, and theaters will show the recorded Q&A as well.
Have you ever seen, I think I've brought this up before, there was this, I think it was, who was the director? I'm having a brain fart on it. My mind's not working today, but the movie was done, literally, it's a documentary, great dramatic documentarian and fiction director. He got this group of students at 7.
Oh, yeah. I remember seeing
them at 14.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's great.
Yeah.
Watching people age like that. By the way, so about the movie Boyhood, Kathy hated it.
Yeah.
Could not stand that movie.
I love it.
And because it doesn't really go anywhere.
No.
But what I found out about it, what it means to me is that it's a series of moments in a person's life that for whatever reason were important to you. As we age, we just have these little nuggets that stand out. Was like, okay, this thing happened and it made me think differently, or this thing happened and it led me down a different path, or this thing happened and I learned something from that. And you remember those moments. So there's a moment where this kid gets into a confrontation in a bathroom. Yeah. You think there's going to be a fight. There isn't. And you never see those characters again. But for whatever reason, that memory stuck in his mind for the rest of his life. And I think that's what the movie is. It's a series of those moments that just for whatever reason imprint in your brain and they stay there.
Yep. I love that. In fact, that's what I love about it. There's a classic scene, I've referenced this before many times in the movie Citizen Kane, where one of Kane's business associates just describes, you talk about those moments, nothing. He says, I remember coming across on the Staten Island ferry and standing on the pier was a woman in a sundress. Not a day of my life has gone by where I haven't thought of that moment.
Yeah, and it's just for whatever reason.
That's what I found compelling about it.
Agreed. And Boyhood, it's a good movie, but it's an acquired taste. All right, got time for at least one more here. Fans of The Devil Wears Prada 2. Devil Wears Prada 2. We'll soon be able to watch the sequel at home, as film is going to be streaming on Hulu and Disney starting July 29th.
This is Prada 2 Prodius?
The digital release on June 30th will include bonus features and an exclusive gag reel showcasing behind-the-scenes moments with the star-studded cast, including Anne Hathaway, Emily Blunt, Stanley Tucci, and Meryl Streep. A standout blooper featuring Nick star Carl Anthony Towns sees him catch Hathaway's character Andy Sachs off guard when she asks him about the most famous celeb he's seen at Madison Square Garden, and he says, do you know Anne Hathaway? Which I think is pretty funny, and it throws her off. The Devil Wears Prada 2 will also have its physical release on July 28th. That includes the featurette, but there's a little more here. If more Devil Wears Prada is what you want, look no further. In celebration of his 20th anniversary, Devil Wears Prada and The Devil Wears Prada 2 will have a special double feature screening in theaters starting this Friday for a limited time only.
Your assessment of the second film? I haven't seen it.
I enjoyed it.
Okay.
I enjoyed it. It is not lightning in the bottle like the first one was.
Right.
And it does kind of meander a tiny bit, but it's fun to catch up with those characters and see how they've grown and not. And so it's worth seeing. Did it blow me away? No, but I'm glad I saw it.
The first one is whenever The Devil Wears Prada is on and I happen to pass by it, I'm going to sit down and finish at whatever point. I just love that. And also, I love the soundtrack of that movie.
I agree.
Yeah, it's really good.
The like that electric piano, the boodle-dee.
Yeah.
I tried to use that for one of our traffic beds, and it didn't quite work out. But the music in it is really, really good. One last story: the reimagining of Blair Witch Project now has a premiere date. The update take on the groundbreaking 1999 found footage horror film will hit theaters September 24th. Of next year, 2027. The original film was made on a budget of just $60,000, but viral marketing, which wasn't even a thing back then,
they made it,
led to the film taking in almost $250 million globally. It's the most successful movie ever made.
Yeah.
Executive producer, because of that difference in what it cost to create the film and the profit that it made. Executive producers for the new film include the original film's creators, Eduardo Sanchez, Daniel Myrick, and Greg Hale, alongside original film cast members Joshua Leonard and Michael C. Williams. So that'll be coming out in September of
We'll see what they do with it. If you want to talk about a case of lightning in a bottle, they redid. They did the second one, which is the book of. God, I can't believe I'm forgetting the name. My brain is not working today.
Book of Mormon.
Book of Mormon. They took it in a slightly different. Well, actually, they took it in a dramatically
totally
different way.
Yeah.
But it tied to the original source material.
Yeah.
And then they made another one, and it turned out there was an alien influence, extraterrestrial.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that good.
All right. We got some clips. Band of ragtag mercenaries must become heroes to save their homeland in the legend of Vox Machina. Here, Matthew Mercer explains the evolution of the fantasy series.
As we've continued to expand the world and expanded the adventures of other characters and other narratives, it's only further enriched it as we laid out the tracks in front of the train, you know? And so with that hindsight, the world has expanded so much that it's given us even further inspiration.
I don't give a
The season 4 finale of the Legend of Vox Machina streams today, and that's on Prime Video.
I never heard of this show.
Here's our next clip. In the Hand of Dante follows 2 parallel stories set 700 years apart surrounding the creation and theft of the original Divine Comedy. Here, director Julian Schnabel explains his unorthodox approach for filming.
If you can't surprise yourself, you can't surprise anybody else. I like to be surprised, and I hate when I watch a movie and I know what's going to happen next all the time. I'm not really doing this to illustrate what I know, but I'm using this stuff to find out something that might be of value.
Shut up, dummy.
In the Hand of Dante streams today. That is on Netflix. And there you go. Your entertainment report in a nutshell today, my friend. All right, we got stuff to do. Fox Good Day, checking in with those guys. We'll do that around 7:55 this morning. Our good friend, Kate Flannery, is coming by. You never know what's going to happen when Kate's in the studio.
We know what there is a likelihood of happening.
Sure.
We have that button right on the console for her.
We do.
Yeah.
And she's got a book that she's going to tell us about, and there is a pre-sale that's happening for that, so she will stop in today. And also, we're going to have comedian Ryan Hamilton on the program around 9 o'clock. So we'll take a break, come back in a second. We'll get our ducks in a row, and we will have a good time as you make your drive wherever that may be today. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Go, but you work. What do? Do you ask for time off to go to a baseball game, or do you pull the old call-in sick routine?
Right.
And try to show up? And if so, you're going to be out in public. This is not you staying at home doing your own thing where it doesn't matter if you're sick or not and you just get a day off. This is you going out in public, maybe running into somebody you know, maybe running into a friend of your boss or something like that.
That's a ballsy move. That's a Ferris Bueller situation.
Yeah, totally.
Back in 1995, this isn't baseball, but when Jerry Garcia died, the lady who cut my hair was a huge deadhead, and she called out sick, and then she ended up on the news at some Jerry Garcia vigil in Centers, and they ended up firing her.
Did they?
Yes, they did.
Oh man!
Which ended up working out for me because she ended up cutting hair at a place called Cutter's Corner, and it was only $5 haircut, so I ended up saving money in the deal.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of calling out sick or calling in sick, I don't know. You can call it either way, but speaking of interns, we regularly see, the early 20s, I can't make it today.
I can't do this.
I can't make it. They went out and they partied the night before. I mean, that's not to go to an event. That's just I overdid it last night. I can't come into work. So we would get bogus call-in sick things all the time.
Every time I'd hire an intern, I'd say like, hey, are you comfortable with the hours? They're like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, it's fine at the beginning, but then you realize you're like waking up at 10 a.m. one day and then 4 a.m. the next day. It starts to wear on you.
Yeah, most definitely. I used to do it from time to time. I would call in sick, just not to go to an event, but just to get a day off. I used to do it I wouldn't say on the regular, but, maybe a couple times a year. And
so for like a part-time or a full-time job?
Full-time job.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And part-time job.
Yeah.
But I mean, I did it in my radio career. I just didn't feel like working today. So I'd call in, and I did get busted kind of one time because I was working at DRE, and I did not want to go into work for whatever reason. I needed a day off. So I called, and I called in to the radio station like early in the morning. I got up at like 5 a.m. or whatever because I was doing afternoons. And I called the morning show because I didn't want to call Jim and wake him up. So I called Sarah on the hotline who did our morning show. And I'm like, hey, can you guys tell Jim I can't make it in today when he gets into work this morning? And they thought that was kind of weird that I did that I called them and not Jim.
Right.
So they actually sent somebody over to my apartment in Bluebell to drive over on the phone, live on the air.
Yeah.
And they got me as I was walking out. I was going to get my hair cut. And they got me, and they come walking up, and I'm like, and I was not happy about it. I thought it was a not cool move.
You got busted live on the air.
And so I'm like, dude, I don't want to do this right now. And they were on the air. And it led to a weird moment. And I felt kind of bad about that because I was in the wrong.
Yeah.
I called out sick. I was not sick. I was going to get my hair
But they're
cut.
supposed to have your back.
Yeah, get off my back.
It's hard to do that, though, when you're at work at 4 o'clock in the morning. Man, what a different, the notion of calling out is so alien now. I mean, we got to come in blizzards and all that stuff.
And I make it to work ill. If it's not something that's crazy contagious, I'll come to work totally sick.
But the notion of going as the Inquirer article points out, I mean, this is a tradition for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A lot of employers look the other way. But I mean, listen, you know a lot of other people are going to be at this. Mm-hmm. So if you pull that move, be prepared to run the risk of being busted.
Yeah. And we haven't even touched on social media of it all. Like if you post something or your friend posts something and it might just get fed to somebody else. But there's also just, companies have changed these days. My friend and I, we go to a lot of games and such. And she was like, I might talk about my boss and maybe calling out. And then literally her boss was like, hey, are you going to take off for opening day next week? Like literally just flat out asked her. Yeah.
So there's a few texts coming in. I love this one. It says, I have a coworker who called out sick, for the Phillies with stomach issues. He was shown on TV at the Phillies game. My boss saw the broadcast, and my coworker went on to say that he was wearing an adult diaper at the game.
That's great.
I love it. I had issues, but I was wearing a diaper.
Oh, that's great. Somebody said every year I request paid time off for the home opener the day the next season's schedule is released. So if you get out ahead of it, maybe they're okay with that. You can't just do a last minute thing, possibly.
I wonder how substantial, because they talk about businesses losing some of the workforce on event days like this. Mm-hmm. How many people walk out the door for something like this? I mean, you're talking, how many thousands of people?
Yeah, but I can't
across
see
the
like
whole city.
Yeah, I can't see like a whole bunch of people from one business calling out at a time. But it might affect you if you're in a pinch. 610-660-9333 is the number with your stories.
Yeah, when you were saying that, I was like, I would call out for like a bakery drop of like a really cool item or like a sneaker drop. Like if you're going to go stand in line or a new iPhone, something like that came out.
You would call out sick for that?
Well, I'm just saying, like, if I really, really wanted it.
You would? Or
like I was, if the
No,
Costco.
you wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
I mean, hypothetically, I love you guys too much. I love this job too much that I don't do it. But hypothetically, I would.
Yeah, maybe somebody would. Hang on, let me go to Renee. Hi, Renee. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Renee. What's up?
My daughter was turning 16, and I asked her if you could do anything, what do you want to do? And she says, I want to see Harry Styles in Los Angeles. It's on my birthday. And I did. So I had to call out on a Friday. We flew out Thursday night. And I accidentally posted a picture of us in Los Angeles, and my boss saw it on Facebook, and I got caught. She said the handbook was very clear about what constitutes a sick day, and being in Los Angeles for your daughter's sweet 16 to see Harry Styles was not.
Did you receive any punitive, any punishment for that?
No, just a warning.
Just a warning.
A little talking to
a warning.
But Renee, when you got word of that, like, how did you respond to it? Just like busted or,
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah, I wasn't going to lie or anything.
What type of work do you do?
I work with special needs students.
Okay.
Yeah, they might need you.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
But
I didn't leave anybody in the lurch. Like, I didn't call out, and
last second or anything, yeah.
You did want a bunch of special needs people wandering around a hallway looking for you.
Thanks, Renee.
Right.
There's a perfect
I should have taken a personal day. I should have taken a personal.
Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Renee. And that's the difference between sick days and personal days. Are they kind of one and the same?
I've never quite understood the delineation.
So that's why the boss is saying, listen, that's whatever you took is not a sick day. It's a personal day. But, listen, if you're trying to maximize your days off, some people may take a quote unquote personal day, disguise it as a sick day. And I understand that. I mean, I understand it. I don't do it myself. I've taken
Is it all
in 30
semantics?
years, I think I've been sick 10 times, and 5 of those was when my dad died. So I don't take sick days. I mean, I used to back in my my part-time days and stuff, but
I wonder if it's if you're allowed a personal day, and that's part of the understanding, and again, I've never been able to break this down and completely understand it correctly. But if you were to say, I'm taking a personal day to go see Harry Styles.
You don't have to say that part. You could just say, I'm taking a personal day.
Personal day means personal.
There you go.
And according to your business, one may be limited and one is unlimited. So you have limited personal days, but unlimited sick days.
Okay, that makes sense.
Something like that, yeah.
By the way, going back to the social media envy, in that you really want to post these cool things that you do in life on your social media accounts. You take a sick day or you call in sick and you go and something awesome happens and you get this great picture at an event that is known on the day of that event that this is taking place. You could never post it.
Do it.
You can't.
Even afterwards.
There's the rub.
Yeah.
So you're going to be part of this thing and you're celebrating being part of this thing, but you can't let anyone know because I'm sure people get busted. Well, we just heard that. She just got busted because of Facebook.
Now, some places you can accrue sick days, right? So sick days will carry over. And I want to say my mom ended up doing that. She worked for the post office for a number of years. So if let's say you get 10 sick days a year and you don't take them, then the next you can get 20. And so I think she ended up retiring and then taking her sick days. So she ended up getting let's say a month's, she was able to retire essentially a month earlier and get paid for it.
And then somebody just pointed out that a company can't deny a sick day, but they can deny a personal day.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let me go to, hang on here, Jordan is joining us next. Hi, Jordan, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, you guys rock.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, it says here you work in contracting.
Yeah, so I've worked for a bunch of service companies. So HVAC, windows, doors, siding, kitchens, baths. And I was the marketing director, and I would help out with some of the admin stuff. And we knew in Cecil County, what we call Cecil, Kentucky, opening day of rifle season, opening day of waterfowl, whatever it was, we knew half of our techs were going to take off.
Hunting.
We would just allocate. Oh, hunting is nuts, and we will work our schedule around it. Even if they tell us they're not going to, we're like, let's bank on these 12 guys not being here tomorrow.
Wow. Okay.
12 guys.
Or we already know. Now the owner of the company that I work for, shout out to Sundance Kitchen Bath and Exteriors, shameless plug. Jason, the owner, is a big hunting guy. So, I mean, we know it's not a big deal. It's not a personal day. We don't charge them. We don't make them use a PTO. We just know that, they're going to take it.
But Jordan, that's for the opening day of the season, usually?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They got to get out there and start that killing right away.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
That's pretty wild. So if
Thanks, Jordan.
Again, you're not...
Marissa, a little later on this morning, Kate Flannery stopping by at the 8 o'clock hour. About an hour from now, she's going to be coming by. And comedian Ryan Hamilton is on. He's got a new special out on Netflix, and it's part of it's about how he was hit by a bus.
It's true.
As a pedestrian. So we'll have to talk to him about that. But in the meantime, there's so many things in my head. I've got to get them out.
My mind is a raging torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
The stream of consciousnessneur.
Oh, so many things. I'm going to start with this thing that I saw actually just a little while ago this morning. Dating.com website is hiring their first ever chief breakup officer.
Chief breakup officer. Interesting.
Sounds made up, but there is a LinkedIn posting for it. There's all this stuff, and it turns out this fully remote part-time position pays $3,000 a month to end other people's relationships for them.
$3,000 a month is not bad.
That's
for a
not
part-time gig.
bad.
Yeah. So they're the on-site individual who can help facilitate a breakup. We assume it's a breakup that you fostered on dating.com?
I don't know about that, Steve. That's a good question. So the listing explains that they're looking for someone with exceptional emotional intelligence, strong communication skills, and deep. It's over. It's over.
Yeah, right.
And
It's over.
And a deep understanding of modern dating.
He doesn't like you. He says you're ugly.
John Rambo.
Yeah.
Chief breakup officer.
This is how it's gonna go. You're gonna leave her alone because she thinks you're fat and ugly.
Oh my God.
Yeah, could you imagine?
Imagine that. The chief breakup officer will work with Dating.com's team to, as they said, get on the call and end it for people who know it's over clearly.
It's over!
Clearly, kindly, and on their behalf, by the way. So
It's not you, it's me.
Yeah.
Nothing is over!
It says read the relationship and decide the right words, tone, and approach. Review each situation and determine how it gets done. Rate the messiness, easy exit, complicated, or complete disaster.
I was never a ring the curtain down, end of the relationship. I can cut this off at the knees. I always had more like deteriorating orbit.
Me too.
Yeah.
I was terrible at it, man.
Yeah.
I was a ghoster, which is horrible.
I know.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
But I was such a pussy.
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying.
I hate confrontation.
Yeah, you don't want to make someone sad or
I couldn't stand it, man. I was really bad at it. It's one of those, you look back and go, you douchebag.
You're a douchebag.
I was a total douchebag.
There was one I can remember where we kind of looked at each other and said, this isn't what we want it to be. And we remain friends.
All right. So, but the problem here is that I wouldn't necessarily say that you're a pussy. It's that you don't want to hurt somebody's feelings, right? And when you're talking about your own personal feelings, it's tough to impart that information without saying, without that person taking it the wrong way.
What you have to do, though, but you have to. And when I feel that I've failed in this category, is you have to pull it together and just be straight up and honest.
Yeah.
Warts and all, pain and all, because it's going to ultimately, I think, will be worse when you're where are we, and you're going back and forth, and it becomes this protracted thing.
Yeah.
But when you're saying like this is what I want out of my life, that's what you're saying. But what they're hearing is going, I don't want you.
I know.
You are the problem. And it's like, no, you're not the problem.
No, that's part of it.
Yeah.
You're not the problem. The problem is that this is what I want out of my life. And I can only live and experience the things that I live and experience. And what I want in my experiences does not involve you.
I'm fortunate that I will never, ever have to deal with that again. I'm in the long haul. My wife and I are here till the end. And I'm very lucky in that regard. But I would hope that if I found myself in that situation now, that I've learned enough to where that I would be able to do it, no problem.
I could do it. I agree.
I think so.
I've become more mature with that, or at least for that thing, Casey, where you don't want to be, I don't want to bring pain and misery to this person and have them think I think this way about this person. But the truth of the matter is, it's worse if you don't just be definitive about how you feel. I think I'm more that way now, and and I'm in the same boat. I mean, Claire is my ride or die forever. So.
Right. Yeah. So, but I think about like the time that I was ghosted by somebody that essentially.
It was a friendly ghost.
It was a friend, but like we had up until this point where phone calls stopped being answered and all that. I was like, we never had problems. Like we didn't argue. We always got along. We always had a nice time together. And then it like without explanation, it was over. So, and then I'm left thinking, what's wrong with me? What did I do?
That's why it's not fair to do that.
I agree.
That's why she should have been a bit more definitive, saying, I think you're great.
Yeah.
All of it will ring hollow at some level, but there's really no other way to convey it.
Well, so she lost interest in you and couldn't bring it to herself to tell you.
Right.
That's what would happen. Was me, and so I feel bad about that. Somebody texted and said, no, Preston just used to be a little bitch. It's all fine. We all grow. Thank you. I appreciate your honesty, and you're right.
Yes.
You're definitely right.
We all dropped the ball on that stuff.
So qualifications to dump people professionally include the following. Surviving at least 3 breakups and living to tell the tale. having friends trust you with their most complicated relationship dilemmas, understand the difference between a relationship, a situationship, and whatever its complicated means. Staying calm under pressure. These are things you need to go before you apply for this position. And turning messy endings into respectful goodbyes. So if that is if you're good at that, if you're sharp at that, this might be for you.
That's a key element, a respectful goodbye.
Yeah.
Again, we've seen all these things in rom-coms and in our normal life and how we encounter these things. And when you hear it's not you, it's me, it seems like BS. But so somebody would have to be good at conveying this as authentically as possible.
I think I might be able to do this for other people, not for me.
Yeah.
I think I could do this for other people. No problem. Ain't no skin off of me, man.
I know. But it's
He
funny.
doesn't like you.
Hey.
It's Preston for the Preston Steve Show. Jim doesn't like you.
Yeah. I'll end everything with, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
It's
I
hard.
don't care.
It's hard, though. I was literally talking to somebody last night who I was like, oh, I'm not in any position to give you any advice. This isn't any of my business. But, in my mind, I'm thinking, like, don't give this person any more of your time. Yeah,
Were they soliciting advice?
We were talking about things.
Was it relationship stuff?
It was definitely relationship stuff. And but again, like as I was about to offer advice, I was like, this isn't your place to offer any advice. And if you're listening right now, don't call her back.
Okay.
Don't.
Right.
Yeah, you've already, in my mind, I'm like, you've already given her enough of your time, and it's like ultimately, like, this is your peace of mind, this is your life too, and like, she's just been dangling this carrot. You've already given her, in my mind, I'm like, you've already given her the option, and if she has not taken the carrot yet, then go.
What is she, a horse?
Go dangle your carrot somewhere else, my friend.
Man, don't you hate it though when you clearly see for someone else, don't do it.
Yeah.
And then they do it. And then you're like, at that point, like you just did, Steve, my hands go up in the air.
You can't say, I told you so.
Okay, man.
And then what happens is you can become the bad guy in the thing because why didn't you tell me sooner?
Yeah.
It's or whatever. It's
my uncle had a marriage that went bad, real bad. And he's like, and we all go, none of us, I didn't like her. And he's like, everybody keeps saying that. Why didn't you tell me? And I go, Tony, you wouldn't listen.
You wouldn't have
He stopped
listened.
and he goes, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
That's it.
With the girl that ghosted me, my older brother didn't like her, and he didn't like her for me, and told me. But I was like, but she touches it.
Yeah.
But she touches it
And she
nicely.
eventually ended up with your older brother. I don't like her for you, but for me, she's perfect.
So if you're interested in doing what most people would rather do, almost anything to avoid, you can apply. And to do that, send them your best breakup story where you were the one who ended it and a letter on why you're right for the chief breakup officer job. And you could be making $3,000 a month.
It's not bad. You know what I'm good at this? O.J. Simpson.
Wow, he knew how to end a
break up
relationship.
a relationship.
Dating.com. So that's their chief breakup officer. They're looking for somebody to do that. Kind of interesting.
Pretty nice.
Yep. All right, let's see what else we got here.
The stream of consciousness-neur.
All right, so let's talk about this. Closing down the bar, 2 a.m., or finishing the evening with a nightcap. You can forget about that. New research shows more people are now switching to earlier drinking habits. Bacardi's 2026 Cocktail Trends Report reveals that late afternoons are now the preferred time to imbibe.
At work.
A trend known as day cap.
Wow.
Having a day cap instead of a nightcap. Gen Z is credited with kicking off the trend, but the preference goes beyond just one generation as drinkers of all ages embrace doing it earlier with a post-work spritz, a pre-dinner cocktail, or glass of wine in the afternoon instead of a nightcap.
Happy hour.
According to Bacardi, a day cap is the afternoon and earlier evening answer to cocktail indulgence. It's part of a macro trend known as afternoon society, which also includes a preference for low ABV cocktails, being purposeful with drink decisions and going home earlier.
Okay. Yeah. I guess also a lot of it was facilitated by working from home.
Maybe. I don't like day drinking anymore. At all.
Was there a time that you liked it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't like to do it anymore.
All right. So when do you think on a work day? When do you think the proper time to crack open that first drink is appropriate?
Right after our conference call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
6:05.
See, I always felt like that was too late because we get up too early. So I always felt like the later I started, then the later I would go. So I preferred.
7 a.m.?
No, like 4 o'clock.
I actually, so Casey and I've trust me, I've struggled with this. With this time, phrasing essentially.
Right.
I actually found even if I go a tad bit later, because I am such a slave of go to bed early or you're gonna regret it tomorrow, that it will actually, rather than having maybe 5 drinks. If I don't start till 7, I might only have 2.5 or something like that and go to bed.
So when you go up to bed, you go up with a tray of 5 drinks.
Yeah, exactly. I've told Casey 5's my magic number, which by the way is considered binge drinking. If you drink 5 drinks, I think I don't call that binge drinking, but 5 is my magic number of that's enough.
So you start at 6:05.
Yeah.
And you can put away 5 to...
I try not to put away 5 on a weeknight.
Oh, I see. Okay.
4 is a good number on a weeknight. Yeah. So.
Well, Casey, a happy hour, though, it tends to start now at 4, like at restaurants.
Okay.
Not like you can make your own happy hour. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? But restaurants are trying to get people in earlier and then not cut into the dinner crowd. So it's like 4 to 6 or...
It's funny, Marissa, because the actual time when people are eating in the restaurant industry has shifted earlier, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I remember I think we all went and grabbed a bite to eat with a fellow morning show TV personality. This is years and years ago in Manayunk. And this person... I mean, they were like, it was, and it was like 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and and I didn't necessarily think they had a problem or anything like that. No. But I was like, okay, yeah, but like, your day starts at 3 a.m.
Yes.
So
anyone want to do some coke?
But what's funny? It's funny because I
got to get back for the news.
It was a video on Instagram where dude was like buying, like a 12-pack beer or whatever at like 8 o'clock in the morning or whatever. And somebody had something to say to them as they were walking out. He's like, dude, I just got off my shift. Mind your own effing business. Right. And I was like, yeah. So like not everybody has a 9 to 5.
Right.
And so when Jeff and I, my buddy, we were Mug Club members at John Harvard's, and we would go and Mug Night was Monday nights. And he'd want to go at like 9. I was like, dude, like I'm wrapping it up. Like I want to go to bed at 9.
Yeah, you can't do that.
So we always had this kind of struggle. I'm like, can we please go at 6? Can we please, you know what I mean? Like, my day's different than your day.
My issue with booze is that, and day drinking is that if I stop drinking, I get drowsy.
Mm-hmm.
If I continue drinking, it keeps me awake. So the earlier I start, I don't want to stop. I want to continue on that. And some people are going, oh, what's the big deal about that? I get it. I totally get it.
What's your wake-up drink?
My wake-up drink? A little Kahlua, kind of get a little ease my way into it. No, but...
I don't want to wake anyone up.
But it will cause me to get drowsy, and so I will continue drinking, and then it becomes an all-day drink thing, and then I feel really crappy the next day, so that's why.
What about like a Saturday down the shore?
Like at the beach?
Yes.
A beer.
Okay.
And then stop.
And then that's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can't, and then even then, the beach days, that's a good day for a nap time. You can do a beach at the nap or a nap at the beach, which is good.
Just start all over.
Yeah. So, but anyhow, the report finds 34% Americans of legal drinking age say they now are eating, drinking, and socializing earlier in the evening, like you said, Steve.
Yeah.
Jumps to 40% for those in Spain and India, and in France, it's 51%. So the shift isn't just the U.S., it's worldwide. Bacardi notes that people aren't drinking less; they're just drinking earlier, lighter, and with more intention as well.
I want to get drunk.
Yeah, totally.
I'm committed to this.
100%. All right, let me see what else I have.
The stream of consciousness
kicking around in my head. All right, this is kind of a fun little story, almost bizarre file worthy, but a couple celebrating 60 years of marriage decided to renew their vows, and they did it at Taco Bell.
Aww.
Yeah, Mickey and Joanne Mulstein, both 81 years old.
Oh, wow.
Have eaten at the location every day for the last 12 years. So it only seemed appropriate. This is like Chuck. Chuck's been eating tacos every day for the past 2 years or something like that.
Oh, really?
Kind of a mission,
Yeah, he's trying to break the world record, or is at least a personal record for tacos eaten an entire year.
You'd have to have it chronicled to beat the world record. It's his own personal.
Wawa just made that so much easier for him.
Yes,
Yeah.
they had their tacos, yeah. So, but these guys have been doing it every day for 12 years.
What are the names again?
They are Mickey and Joanne Mulstein.
Wow.
Yeah.
Every day.
Yep. So in his vows, Mickey noted, our love has been strong enough to survive every twist and not just cinnamon. The restaurant's district manager was the officiant for the ceremony while friends and family looked on. I think it's fun. I like the renewing of the vows.
I love your taco.
And an
And I love your
I admit that the lettuce is a little crispy and dry, and there's not as much meat. I wrote these myself, by the way. And the sauce, I can't provide that. But it's a taco.
Oh,
for
God.
sure.
My friends got their vows renewed at the Cantina Taco Bell in Vegas.
Really?
So it's like a Taco Bell with a bar, and then upstairs they have a wedding venue.
They have a wedding venue?
Yes.
Oh, that's very cool.
In Vegas.
In Vegas,
okay,
it
makes
is on
sense.
the strip. Yep.
All right. That's fun. Oh, yeah. Marissa pulled up the picture. Steve, you should see the backdrop they have for photos. It is like a chuppah, as you might call it.
Oh, wow.
But it's a picture of one, but with the bells from Taco Bell, and there's two of them hanging together.
Welcome, everyone.
In the background.
By the way, a regular diet of tacos.
Yes.
Health-wise,
Probably all right.
probably okay, right?
I would think so, especially if you're doing the flour tortilla and maybe not the
Probably one of the more healthy
the fried corn
options.
tortilla.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. Is a corn tortilla less healthy than a flour tortilla?
I believe with if it's fried, Casey.
Okay.
You know, that's the only thing because of the oil. But that's a good question.
I
Don't
love
really know.
the crunchy taco.
I do too. I'm a fan of crunchy. Yep.
It's not crunchy like it used to be.
So that has
It's a little sloppy.
my friends are renewing their vows this year. They're going to do it where they originally got married, down in
Burger King?
No, in Destin, Florida.
Oh, okay.
Here's your crown.
We're headed down for that.
That's nice.
Which would be cool. Yeah, I had
is
always
it a
talked about
place-
Rochelle and I doing it, and this is when I weighed a lot more of going to Vegas, and I was going to dress as Fat Elvis. But we never did it. We talked about our 25th anniversary doing that. We never got around to doing it. So maybe at some point.
Maybe some point, yeah. And what's the status with the legality of having an Elvis minister in Vegas these days? Remember they were making a big stink about it?
At that chapel, yeah.
It's like a rock and roll minister.
Oh, who just happens to look a lot like Elvis.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
My name's Melvis.
Something else I'm going to share with you.
The stream of consciousnessneur.
There's a massive plume of Saharan dust that is making its way across the Atlantic and is expected to reach parts of the southeast United States in the coming days. The vast cloud consists of extremely dry, dust-filled air that forms over the Sahara Desert before being carried thousands of miles westward by strong winds.
We just learned about this, I think, collectively as a show a couple of years ago. Had no idea that annually this massive dust cloud forms over the Sahara Desert and then travels to the continental United States.
Yeah, it reminds me of the wildfires in Canada.
Yeah.
And I remember when Rochelle was like, that haziness, that's from fires in Canada. I'm like, that's not
Woman, come on.
Woman. What you talking about? I'm like, that's
Shut up, woman.
hundreds and hundreds of miles away. There's no way, blah, 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 this and that. I'm
You're just
spouting off all this crap.
Dumb as all get out, woman.
Oh, bless your heart.
What, you hear that on the radio or something?
And she,
Oh, my
she's
God.
completely right.
Oh, yeah. And then I find out, I'm like, I'm the idiot. I am so sorry.
I'm very stupid.
You can understand that it would
absurdity.
seem outrageous that...
Well, that's like saying the dust from the Sahara Desert.
I need to see footage of this over the ocean right now. I mean, listen, if it's on its way, you can see it, right?
Yeah, so light to moderate Saharan dust has already begun drifting into South Florida, including the Miami area, creating hazy skies, suppressing thunderstorm activity, and contributing to hotter, drier conditions. The dust is expected to continue filtering across the state throughout the week, and its effects becoming increasingly noticeable by midweek. Saharan dust contains fine particles, PM10 and especially PM2.5. Minerals like quartz and feldspar.
Feldspar, one of my favorite.
Are sometimes microbes and pollutants picked up during transport. And these can be inhaled deep into our lungs or into the bloodstream, causing respiratory cardiovascular issues.
It also results in more colorful sunsets.
Other impacts include eye, nose, skin, and throat irritation, headaches, fatigue, and allergic reactions.
Yet it doesn't affect the anus.
They issued an air quality alert for fine particulate pollution recently. Officials warn that concentrations of fine particulate matter may approach or exceed levels considered unhealthy, potentially affecting air quality across the region.
It seems to, but if you think of the Sahara Desert, sprawling, generating this, and the way wind flows occur around the world.
Makes sense.
And it does make sense.
Each summer, seasonal weather patterns like the West African monsoon and high-pressure systems create strong winds that sweep across the Sahara. Those winds pick up tiny particles known as aeolian dust and lift them into the atmosphere. And apparently it happens pretty regularly.
Yeah.
But I guess it's worse, year
From year
over
to
year.
year. Yeah, but it's something that happens annually. But we'd never heard about this until a couple of years ago.
Yeah, so apparently this year is going to be a little bit more difficult.
Do you think any camels get caught up in that? Fly over?
You would hope so.
It's raining camels in Miami.
Yeah. All right, let's go to another one.
The stream of consciousnessness.
We're all over the place. By the name of Claude Guillemot, co-founder of the popular video game company Ubisoft.
Yes.
Died in a plane crash.
This is very sad.
He was piloting.
He was fairly young.
Yeah, the company announced his death in a statement. He was flying and Ryan, you can check in on this if you want, a Cessna 421 twin-engine plane that crashed near the beach resort of La Bulle in western France. And he and an instructor were reportedly flying. And it's unclear what caused the crash. You familiar with that aircraft, Ryan?
Not particularly, but
it's a twin engine.
Yeah, I'm looking at a photo
Cessna.
right now. It looks like a fairly common Cessna for the twin engine series, but I'm not overly familiar.
It's unclear what caused the crash. Guillemot famously co-founded in the mid-1980s with his brothers, transitioning from farm equipment to selling computers and finally video games.
That's a big jump.
Yeah.
From a rototiller.
Yeah. Ubisoft's famous titles include Assassin's Creed. I know you love that game, Steve.
The first Assassin's Creed I loved.
Watch Dogs, Far Cry.
Far Cry is a great game. Great series of games.
And a series of games made in conjunction with South Park as well.
I think they also did, they did Rainbow Six, and I think they did Splinter Cell.
Okay.
Which I loved. I remember games that was Splinter Cell a Ubisoft game?
I don't know.
Yeah, they're nodding over there.
It's not mentioned here.
Yeah, it was the first. Preston, you want to talk about a game that just lived in your head that you would dream about? It was just so good. Really? And the physics and everything were revolutionary. It also employed a lot of spy equipment, like the little wire camera under the door to see if you could go into a room.
Oh, yeah.
Just amazing stuff.
I remember that. Case, how much time do we have?
You got to wrap it up after this one.
Okay, Ryan, when you were getting your pilot's license and you were going to the school, did you guys go through crash scenarios, emergency landing scenarios, stuff
absolutely.
like that?
Yeah. So I tell people that flying an airplane, you learn three things. You learn how to take off, land, and when stuff breaks.
Right.
And what you need to do when stuff breaks. The biggest thing is what to do in certain situations. Like, okay, I'm over the water. Where should I land? Should I land here, there? I'm in
on a whale.
On a whale, yes. Yeah. So that's the biggest aspect, but there's so many factors that can come in. If there a problem with the airplane, is the weather an issue?
Right.
Can I see? So always wait for the NTSB reports to come out whenever there's stuff like this.
I watch a number of videos on Instagram that involve instructors with students, and then all of a sudden something goes wrong.
Yes,
and the instructor's like, "I have the aircraft," and then they will take it in and very calmly.
Yeah.
Like the engine has stopped working or whatever, and they very calmly, they know what to do because they've been through all these scenarios before.
Just veer to the left.
Would they ever do like you've lost your elevator control? You can't go up and down. What do you do then?
The biggest one that they teach you is an engine failure, because you can simulate that. There are a lot of techniques that, like, okay, this is what it would feel like if this went away. Here's how you get out of it. But the biggest one would be an engine failure, which when you take the test, literally you're flying wherever, and the instructor will just pull the power and go, all right, you lost it.
That's
Figure
pretty
it out.
wild.
So,
Wow. Have they ever trained you to what you would do if you lost that loving feeling?
I knew it.
It's
I don't know
gone.
what you do. It's gone.
that's in the advanced course.
You've lost that loving feeling.
All right. Well, anyhow, this guy lost his life. He was 69 years old, and he had reportedly stepped back from the company last year and handed over the day-to-day operational control to his son. So I guess, he's retired. He's done.
Loving life.
He's learning to fly.
You know what I thought when I heard that? Bill Weston.
That's what Bill's doing right
and
now.
Yes.
He's taking flying lessons, and that's some people will do.
I get off.
What are we going to do now, Bill? The plane's crashing.
I get off.
Oh, okay.
I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
All right. Well, anyhow, sad news about him. We do have to wrap things up, though, because we're going to do a little TV time.
The stream of consciousness.
So we will break and come back. We'll get the bizarre file. We'll check in with our friends at Fox 29. Then after that, Kate Flannery is stopping in today. She's got a book. We're looking forward to talking to her. So we'll take a break and be right back. Stay with us.
By law, to give the reason for your personal day.
I don't know.
Or
I
can a
assume so.
business?
No, you don't have to share.
Right.
It's a personal day.
Right.
But you just said they could deny you a personal day.
Potentially.
Okay.
I mean, these all depend on what your business is like.
Yeah.
I think this is all. Yeah, these are all vague things.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, hang on. I want to go to this one. This is Dennis, who's joining us next. Dennis, you're on, buddy. Good morning.
Morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, what'd you do?
So when I was in high school, I worked at a supermarket. I was a senior in high school, and I also played for my local CYO volleyball team. It was a co-ed team, and we had a playoff game on a Saturday. I called out sick, only to end up breaking both my wrists playing volleyball.
So how did you explain that?
I told him it happened on Sunday.
It was at Mass.
That's great. At least you didn't get busted for that.
Jeez.
But of course, that would happen on the day.
The universe conspires.
Yep. I have. Here's a good one too. I'm going to go to who are we talking to? Warren. Hi, Warren. You're on the air, pal. Good deep breath he took on that. All right, Warren. What was your story?
All right, so I'm going to start out saying this is really, really awful, and I don't think I would ever do it again, but I was in a position with a company where I really couldn't take off. I was in a position of responsibility. They wouldn't let me take off. I kept putting in personal days. They wouldn't let me take them. So I have an Italian last name, so I went through the obituaries until I found an Italian name, and I went to the viewing. And I got a prayer card just to turn it in.
Yes!
You use a viewing to get off of a day of work.
I love that you went to the detail of finding an Italian last name just so that it would have some air of legitimacy.
And he got one of the cards.
And that's brilliant, dude. Your effort warranted you a day off, sir.
Well, here was the messed up part about it. Like, my girlfriend at the time, she's like, oh, my God, that's brilliant, okay? And then she told her daughter about it, and her daughter's like, oh, that's horrible.
Right.
So then the girlfriend got mad at me, and she was encouraging me to do it.
She got mad at you after her daughter got mad about it, and, that sucks.
Yeah. To say the least, I'm not with that woman.
I would think so. All right, Warren, thanks for the idea. Appreciate it, bud.
All right.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah. That's thorough.
If you can find someone who with the same last name, then you've got carte blanche.
That's a go-getter. I would say Warren's worth
hire that man.
Yeah.
He'll never show up, but hire him.
I'm going to go to Joy next. Hi, Joy. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. First time, long time.
Welcome, Joy. Thank you very much. All right, so you called out sick one day, and what was your tell us about it.
All right. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm pretty sure anyone in my position would have done this. My partner was lucky enough to be gifted really, really good tickets and pregame field passes to the Eagles playoff game. It was the snow game against the Rams.
Okay.
So, we found out like 2 days before. So, of course, I went into work and I, soft launched, because I knew already there's no way I'm going to.
So you started laying the groundwork?
Yes.
So what did you do?
I don't work there anymore, so I can drop the ball now.
Okay.
So we go to the game, and I'm like, oh, my God, our tickets are, like, in the end zone. I'm going to be on the field. I'm like, if I end up on TV, I'm going to die. I don't want to get caught. But I was like, you know what? Worth it. So we go to the game. It was amazing, of course. We had a great time. Afterwards, my sister sends me a screenshot. I end up in the St. Louis Rams were filming a TikTok. And I was on the sideline very visibly in the TikTok. And I was just like, please, dear God, I hope no one at work follows the Rams on TikTok.
Did you at all consider wearing some sort of disguise?
Glasses?
Something?
I don't know.
I was bundled up pretty good.
Yeah.
It was snowing.
Wear a ski mask.
You could still tell it was me.
Oh, wow. Man.
Did you face any repercussions of that? Anybody at work find out about it?
Nope, only my sister was the only one.
Close one.
Do you know, if you had a couple of days to lead up to it, you should have been walking around, like, say, on Thursday going, is this a lump? Is this something?
Yeah. Plant the seeds.
Right.
All right.
Right, but it was absolutely worth it.
All right. Thank you, Joy.
That's hilarious.
Appreciate that.
Bye.
Oh, man, there was something else I was going to bring up. Well, let me go to this other call. Let's see if I remember it. I'm going to go to Shelley. Hi, Shelley. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Shelley, you got something interesting to tell us.
I do. So I work at Helium. It's Shelley Girl.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I told you this story before, but I was working for a law firm, and I took the day off because Bert Kreischer was having that call out of sick from work
Sure.
show.
Yeah,
You remember
absolutely.
that?
Yeah, daytime show. Yeah, that was awesome.
Right. So I wanted to work, so I took the day off. And it wasn't until a month later that I found out that the attorney hired a private investigator to confirm that I was not in work or not at home and working instead.
Spend the time to hire a private investigator to find out if you were skipping out on work. That's crazy.
Yep. And of course, I flipped out and I eventually quit. So
I mean, listen, that doesn't sound like a very good atmosphere to be in. If you can't trust, if you can't trust your employer to respect your lie, then what's going to happen?
He was just pissed off that I wasn't there doing his work.
Right.
And that I was.
Listen, I can see an employer being like, if you gave a fake excuse. Did you give a fake excuse as to why you're out, or just, I'm taking a personal day?
I just took a day off.
All right.
Called out and said, I'm taking the day off.
Well, the fact that he goes the extra mile to hire a private detective to determine why you were out, that doesn't say a lot about him.
Yeah.
It was crazy too, because I got the bill. I got the bill
from the investigator, from the PI.
Yep.
No. You like he charged you, Shelley, or you just received the bill on his accounting?
It just came. Yeah, I was like CC'd on the email.
Okay, I got you. Right.
Make you pay for your own private detective.
All right. Well, thank you, Shelley. Girls, good to see you in Florida, by the way.
Yes.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
All right. This one sounds really good too. Yeah. Let me go to Dave here. Hi, Dave. Good morning, buddy. We're talking about calling out sick, man.
Yeah, good morning. This is I was in high school, 1983, opening day for the Phillies, and we have cross-country practice. And my coach says, we have practice today. And I said, Coach, I can't make it. I gotta move my grandmother. So he's like, okay, no problem. So I end up going to the Phillies game. It's a rain delay. They lay down the tarps. Back in '83, you can run on the field. We're sliding on the tarps. And then I practice the next day, and the coach says, "Hey, Dave, how was the moving? Your grandmother?" I'm like, "Oh, my great." He goes, "Are you sure about that?" On the front page of the Philadelphia Inquirer, there's a picture of me, my hands in the air, soaking wet on the infield of Phillies, and it has Westchester East cross country on my chest.
So not only are you on the cover of the Philadelphia Inquirer, clearly on the day that you were supposed to be moving your your grandmother, but you were also wearing your team shirt of the event of the team you called out. Dude, that's a winner.
You got the cover of the paper.
Yeah.
I was down. I was dead to rights. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Dave, do you have that newspaper somewhere still to this day?
Yeah. Yes. It's a yellow shirt. It's a yellow jacket with red print on it, right on the corner of the shoulder.
I mean, think about that, because in that time, Dave, that's no social media.
Yeah.
No, you're going and you're like, the odds of pulling that off are much better.
Yep.
And where do you land up? The cover of the paper. And you're wearing the shirt of the team you blew off to go to it.
That's great.
Exactly. Well, I was walking around all proud. Look, I'm on a cross-country team, going to the game. Not realizing what I was wearing when I'm sliding on the infield on my belly, doing belly slides and jumping up, and it was hilarious.
That's hilarious.
How many elements of the universe have to conspire to make that happen?
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate you sharing that story.
I'm going to look to see if I can find that.
Yeah, that's
picture online.
hilarious.
There's a few other newspaper stories here of people getting busted with their day off. I'm going to go to Austin next. Hey, Austin, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
That's all good, bud. We'll take it. All right, so this isn't you, but a friend, right?
Yeah, so 2008, win the World Series, and we have the parade, right?
Yeah.
And this is in Doylestown, Bucks County area. So we're in 6th grade. He calls in sick. So the next day, I think it was on a Friday, Monday, he comes in, teacher slaps a paper, face painted, mouth open, screaming, dead center, it's him. The picture on the local paper in the parade, undeniable, and just slaps the paper in front of him on his desk, says, I see you were really sick. Short about it, but I mean, dead center, mouth open, full face paint, screaming his head off.
Awesome. He should have said,
the greatest.
Yes, can't you see my discoloration?
Yeah.
That's how sick I was.
That's great.
Maybe his throat was sore from screaming so loud.
I love it. All right, thank you, Austin. I appreciate
You
that.
would never at that time entertain the notion of that happening. What are the odds?
This is not me getting busted story, but in 1982, the Cardinals won the World Series. I was at school. It was a school day, a regular weekday. And the Cardinals were having their parade downtown. Unbeknownst to me, I get called to the office. I'm like, what? I have no idea what. My mom and dad came and got me, and they took me to the parade. They said, we got to pull press out of school. And it was so cool that they came by to do that, and they had essentially they had called out sick for me. That they had to come and get me.
I mean, I
had no idea what was happening. It was great.
That's a wonderful memory.
Yeah.
My mom did that. Remember when Beastie Boys played that show at the Electric Factory when they were on their way to the Tibetan Freedom Festival? My mom called out sick to wait in line for me to get tickets.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Just to go get tickets.
Just to go get tickets to wait in line. Then
Did she like the show?
Well, she had to bring us to the door because you got a wristband. She was like, nope, it's for them. Let them go.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. We have other people getting busted at sporting events, calling out sick. I'm going to go to Mike next. Hey, Mike, good morning, man.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good. What's up, buddy?
So this was very recent. I work for a sports team in Villanova.
Oh, Preston and Steve, welcome to Good Day Philadelphia.
Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Right back at you. So I think when we were working on our resumes as younger people, you had a tendency to not put too many jobs on there. You're like, that guy's a job hopper. He can't keep a job or whatever. Apparently, that's a new study out of Texas A&M University says, no, corporations are looking for job hoppers because they can do many different things. They've proven it. Unless you got fired from all of it.
Right.
That's got me thinking, I don't think I asked you to. What other jobs have you had since you were young? Wow. You didn't start as radio icons. Preston, what have you done?
I did a lot of restaurant work. I was the first job was flipping burgers at McDonald's. 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
2 weeks, thank you very much.
Wow.
And then I went into, then I was a dishwasher at a restaurant, and then I eventually became, like a line cook. and did stuff like that. And that was those were my primary jobs. I was a food bar attendant at one restaurant job. In fact, that's all I did. And then I was a musician for a while. I played in bands, and that was my income for a bit. And then segued into to radio. I delivered pizzas. I was a pizza delivery
did all the
guy.
standard stuff.
But it was mainly food related.
Yeah.
Are you a good cook?
I'm an okay cook. Yeah, I'm pretty decent. I love to cook. It's enjoyable for me. So yeah, I'm a regular with the knife and pots and pans.
All right.
Well, I want to know why you were only at McDonald's for 2 weeks. What happened there?
He was too good.
I was so good.
He was too good.
I had to level up.
They
after
bumped him
that.
up to corporate.
No, listen, they started me. They started me on the lunch rush.
You don't do that.
And I was like, I hate this. And it was too much pressure for me. I couldn't stand it.
That's like getting a job at NASA and, you're going to the moon.
Yeah. And like, when a school bus would pull in the parking lot, it'd be like, oh my God. I couldn't stand it. It was too much for me.
Steve, what other jobs?
Well, my first was Dunkin'. I worked at Dunkin' Donuts. I was what they called a porter, which makes you think I was working on the Orient Express, but I was actually cleaning the toilets. So I did that. I worked at a Beetle bookstore. I also worked at a place in Montgomery Ward, like a Sears Roebuck catalog place where you could order I worked in the stock room, so you could order everything from delightful little Hummel figurines to an ocean liner. So I was moving these huge things around in the back. It was just ridiculous. And actually, I started to get into, I was working as a comedian for a while. For a number of years and enjoyed that. But I did that route of these secondary jobs, which, they get you through. Absolutely.
Yeah.
They build character.
What about you guys? I'm curious what the two of you did.
I know that Alex worked in a clothing store.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see that.
In the mall.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I did that for a little bit. Then
I worked in a greenhouse for 7 years as a child. 50 cents an hour.
So you were a professional child?
As a child. I worked as a child.
This place, we need something. We need a kid. That Jarek boy, he's doing nothing.
Cheap. I think the guy that owned the greenhouse or the nursery lived next door, so it was just cheap labor.
But you learned a lot.
Yeah. Do you have green thumb skills from that, Mike?
Oh yeah, yes, I actually do.
Okay. Impressive.
I dug so many pansies, I don't do it much anymore.
You also learned how to
ball a tree.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're lonely.
Yeah. Dude.
Sure.
You ball a tree.
We're going down that road again, aren't we?
Yeah,
we are.
I went well beyond tree hugging.
Yes, you did.
Where are we going with this relationship?
I don't know where the root of this whole thing is.
Time to leave.
I guess that's it.
Yes. I think we solved that issue as well.
Yeah. All right. Well, a little peek into your lives. We appreciate it.
See you next week.
All right. We'll see you. Take care, man. It always ends up there, doesn't it?
I know. Well, what do you expect?
It's Mike.
Yeah.
It's always Mike. All right. Well, listen, Case, get rid of that music. I need to get some traffic here and see what's up in our world on the streets. Marissa, what do you have for us this morning, traffic-wise?
There's an accident on 309 southbound right at 113. It's jam starting at 152. The on-ramp is closed to 113. We also have jam up on the Blue Route northbound, 95 out to the Media Bypass, 76 eastbound from the Boulevard out to Vine, westbound from Fair to South Street, and the Boulevard out to Gladwin, then 95 southbound from Cottman Avenue to the Betsy Ross Bridge, and the PA Turnpike from Ben Salem to Fort Washington. This traffic report is brought to you by Bet Online. One tournament, and the world stops here as this one's on home soil, and it's yours, your call, your action, live lines and no limits. It's your year for the biggest soccer tournament. Bet Online has all the action you need. Bet on at Bet Online, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Marissa. By the way, I have great Bizarre File stories, but real quick, a shart out. This is from Joseph Spilatore. Hey! It says, morning, Preston. Reaching out as a request for a huge shout out to our baby girl who is turning 21 on June 24th.
Oh, wow.
We're so proud of all her accomplishments over the years. Katie Spilatore is going into her senior year at St. Joe's and has been a loyal listener of the Preston and Steve Show since day one. Katie loves all Steve's sound effects and is so proud to be a part of the blood drive for the last 3 years.
That's awesome.
Sending much love from Mom Kristen, Dad Joe, and best brother Joseph. Thank you for your consideration and all that you do. So here's your chart. And happy 21st birthday to you.
All her life listening to us.
I love it. I love it. All right, let's do this.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by the Sunny Mac Solar Peoples, your trusted full-service solar partner and the solar company that Steve trusts. Go to sunnymac.com and you can find out how much you can save by switching to solar. All right, many have heard claims of retaliatory restaurant workers spitting in customers' food and hope that it's just a gross urban legend. But in McCurtain County, Oklahoma, a former Arby's manager is charged with felony poisoning, accused of spitting in a woman's food and, as a result, giving her herpes.
Oh, man.
Jenica Church said, "I love Arby's. Not anymore." After a long night of bartending, Church stopped by an Arby's in Broken Bow, Oklahoma. She said, "It was taking a little bit of time. I thought that they were mad at me because it was about to close." Church said that she had a little history with Amanda Hendricks, the manager at the time, but nothing major. She went home, ate, shared her sandwiches with her father-in-law and grandmother-in-law. Church lives in a home with her husband, kids, and maternal grandparents. After that night, Church's mouth flared up, and that has never happened to her before. A doctor later diagnosed her with herpes. Now, because Broken Bow is a small town, word travels fast. Church says that Hendricks had been bragging about spitting in Church's sandwiches.
Oh, wow.
And Church's daughter heard about it.
And I got pregnant from the fries.
According to the affidavit, police officers say they pulled cameras from Arby's and they saw Hendricks spit in the food.
Are these people unaware that they're on camera?
Hendricks is charged with felony poisoning with intent to injure.
So what does that carry with a sentencing goes?
A warrant has been issued for arrest. Church and her family filed a lawsuit against Hendricks, Arby's, and their affiliated restaurant groups, claiming the incident has caused extreme anxiety, emotional distress, and fear of infection. Church fears that it will impact her work in the service industry. The family attorney, Will Blocker, said that he is floored that it appears to be acceptable behavior. He said no other employees who witnessed the spitting did anything to stop it. They let it go all the way out the door, and my client now has a communicable disease. And he said that has to be a culture deeper than Arby's in Broken Bow, Oklahoma. So I think they got themselves a case ahead of them.
Yeah,
Steve, I don't know what the criminal charges might
felony
warrant
poisoning
as far as a sentencing goes. Yeah, so. All right, there are bad ideas, and then there are catastrophically, almost impressively bad ideas. A driver in South Los Angeles recently managed to combine several of them into a single outing. They would be drinking before getting behind the wheel, deciding to show off for a passenger by spinning donuts in a public parking area, and choosing to do all of this directly in front of a California Highway Patrol office.
Hi, officer!
A CHP South LA sergeant was at his desk when something cut through the ambient noise of the building. The unmistakable sound of an engine being pushed hard and tires losing grip. He pulled up to the office surveillance feed and found exactly what those sounds promised. A Mercedes sedan was laying down smoke right outside the station. The driver working through a series of donuts as if the CHP parking area was closed course on a Saturday afternoon.
What's police mean?
The sergeant made contact with the driver, who offered an explanation that managed to be both completely honest and entirely self-defeating. He was trying to impress his female passenger, he said, and genuinely had not realized he was performing his automotive showcase in front of a police station. A field sobriety test followed, which the driver failed. He was placed under arrest, and his Mercedes was impounded for 30 days under California's exhibition of speed statutes. The date, it's safe to assume, did not go well. Exhibition of speed charges in California carry real consequences: fines, license points, vehicle impoundment. The 30-day impound on this Mercedes wasn't a warning. It was the standard penalty.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Speaking of getting a warning, Kate Flannery just got pulled over. Yeah, she's on her way. She's only 2 blocks away. I think she's just getting off with a warning right now.
Oh, Lower Marion got her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Appreciate those Lower Marion Police Department.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, here's a story out of Florida. A pickup game of pickleball recently took a violent turn at a popular St. Johns County park. Witnesses told the sheriff's office that a woman assaulted a stranger that she was playing with by hitting the man repeatedly in the head with her paddle. Michael Bannister was playing pickleball. Michelle Bannister was playing pickleball with her son at one of Treaty Park's 20 public courses. Tensions were already high as the arrest report states Bannister had been arguing with another player when things took a turn. Witnesses tell law enforcement Bannister hit the victim in the head multiple times with the pickleball paddle. They made that noise over and over again. Word spread fast around St. Augustine pickleball community. Stacy Casarico works at Old Coast Pickleball, and she wasn't at the park when the incident happened, but knows many who were there, including the victim. She said, that wouldn't be the one I would pick at all to be feisty or be someone who would have trouble coming his way at all. He's a super nice guy. Casarico said on top of the felony assault, Bannister is facing fraud charges as deputies say that she gave them a fake name and address, calling herself Ayana Lee, twice before officers tracked her down and arrested her at home. Casarico said, I do think most of us in the community wanted to kind of understand what happened before making any judgment. I was not there, so I don't know exactly what happened.
You know how passions run high in that game.
But I do know that someone was assaulted. That's not acceptable. Actually, yeah, they do. People take it very competitively.
So there's a new Ben Stiller movie called The Dink, which is, think of a modern dodgeball.
Okay.
Same sort of thing.
With pickleball.
Is it a movie or is it a TV show?
I thought it was a movie.
On Apple Plus.
It might be, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Bannister is pleading not guilty. She told deputies it was necessary to stop a violent attempt to attack her son. Although deputies noted in the arrest report that there was no imminent threat to her child at the time, so they are disputing
She
that.
might have beefed that story up a bit.
Yeah, it's a movie. Just saw it. It's a movie.
There you go. And that is where we will end the bizarre file for you this morning, friend. All right, we'll take a break. We heard Kate Flannery is on her way.
She's on the run.
Little speed bump. She's on the lam, but she's got safe harbor.
Yeah, we got it here.
Here at the Preston and Steve Show. We'll be back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us.
And obviously last week they were in March Madness, and one of my student workers decided to send me a text message about 2 hours before the game that he wasn't feeling well. Meanwhile, we had practiced that night, and we get to work, and I asked his coworkers. I said, "Hey, how's the boy Ryan doing?" And they pull up his Snap Map and a bunch of pictures, and he's down in Philly partying, watching the game.
Oh, that's wild! You can literally check someone's location.
Yeah.
So
sometimes
I just said, if you would have just been honest and said, "Hey, it's my senior year, I want to go support the team," I'd have been all for it. But he thought he could pull one over on me there and get away with it. I thought it was pretty.
Dude, that presents a whole bunch of other things. If you have,
Mike.
that sort of geolocating on the phone, or there are different apps. If you're following someone, that would allow you to know where they are.
Yeah, we all in my family, we all follow each other on the Find My app, and so like a long time ago, I'm like, no little fibs about on the way home, I'm going to stop off at the driving range.
Right,
or whatever. Mine are a little innocent, little detours. I'm like, well, I'm not doing that anymore. So, but yeah, we know where we are at all times.
At the moment you're busted, like some of the stories that we've heard is like there's it has to be like Roy Scheider seeing the shark attack in Jaws, whatever. He goes, how do you know?
Yeah, wow. Well, I hadn't considered this, so thanks for sending that article over, Steve. It's in the Inquirer about, today being opening day and people calling out sick for that and how one has to be careful, especially with all the cameras and, grabbing pictures and videos and posting on social media. Wear a disguise. It's not a bad idea.
Keep a Hasidic rabbi's costume at the ready.
Yeah.
He covers you over really well.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, today is the opening day. So we're going to be pretty busy tomorrow, and Valentine's Day is coming up this weekend. I think it's time to check in with the doctor.
Are you ready for love?
Kill Bill with the "Are you ready for love?" at the beginning of one of our interns from back in the day. All right, so Valentine's Day. Do that again, Casey. I'm sorry, one more time.
Are you ready for love?
Yeah.
We got to check in on him.
All right, so Valentine's Day this weekend. Some people do put a lot of stock in the actual holiday, if you will. Others, it's kind of a passing thing. So for those who do plan on doing something, I have a couple of gift ideas that I stumbled across.
A lot of times people get, obviously we give you ideas all the time, every commercial break and the Steven Singer stuff, but you want to do something a little bit out of the box a little bit?
Yeah, unfortunately, none of these are out of the box.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, so this is from Elise Dermer, the founder of luxury gift concierge service, Mr. Considerate. And she's got some advice.
Well, sometimes things are, they're the go-tos because they work.
Yeah, so she often sees her clients, mostly men in relationships with women, scramble to find a present for the holiday.
I'm ready for love.
While being a thoughtful gift giver takes time and effort, Dermer points out that it's not impossible. She said the perfect gift says, I hear you, I see you, I appreciate you.
What is this, Pandora?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So here are some tips. Give a gift that shows that you've been paying attention. This means noticing your partner and what they need or want.
Why did you give me a spear gun?
Before you go shopping. Think of things that they could use every day, but that would be an upgrade. Things that they'd never buy for themselves. If you can remember something they mentioned liking, that's even better. But what I hadn't really considered is an upgrade on something. I always think of, oh, well, they've already got one of those.
Exactly.
But you can get a better one of those, whatever that is.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
That is a great idea. It's something that they've been using for a while that's could really... My thing, I had to learn this with my wife, is that I would always go, oh, you're going to have this thing and it's going to have... the wings will come out and it'll lift you off the ground. And all I want is a watch,
Yeah.
So I had to reel it back in and get exactly what she was looking for. But I have done the upgrade, and it works. It's a successful thing.
Rochelle got me a gift the other day. Maybe it was for my birthday because it was just a few weeks ago. But I was like, she was surprised at how delighted I was with it.
Oh.
And at first I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. And then I started using it, and I came to her, I'm like, this is a game changer. It's so stupid.
What is it?
It's a little caddy that sits on your nightstand.
Yeah.
That is it's a port for your phone to charge.
Yeah.
It has a little shelf for your glasses.
Yeah.
It's got a couple other. So I have a nightstand, and it's just littered with stuff. And when I wake up and roll over and I need to get something, I knock stuff over. The remotes fly off and whatever.
Yeah.
And so it's all organized now. And I'm like, I didn't even know I needed this.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I got that for myself, but I was tired of having stuff loose on the nightstand. So if you're listening right now, for the man or woman in your life, whatever, something that provides a couple of charging ports and a shelf here and there, it's wonderful.
Game changer.
You're not an Apple Watch guy, but they sell those with an Apple Watch charger as well, too. You can
Rochelle
hang your watch
has,
on it.
yeah, she has one of those. So, but she knew that I didn't have one, so she got one that was appropriate for my circumstance.
Very considerate.
All right. Also, be careful about going too practical. It says giving your partner something that they can use regularly or that will solve a problem may be appreciated, but they may not be excited to unwrap a toaster for Valentine's Day.
Oh, crazy glue.
This holiday is about a little luxury and some pampering, Dermer notes, but that doesn't have to be expensive. Try to come up with something useful and special, like a little caddy for your things on your nightstand. No, it says like a cashmere scarf to keep them warm this particularly cold winter. So maybe that.
Let me ask you, when you first got that little caddy, visually your reaction was like, oh,
that's nice.
Yeah. And then you found out.
Yeah. And then she put it together for me, and I set it on the stand, and the next day I came in, I'm like, you're brilliant. So how about experiences over material things? People love to give things, but experiences can be enjoyed longer. New piece of jewelry can be exciting, but buying tickets to see your partner's favorite band creates a special memory. Giving the gift of something that lets you spend quality time together is always a hit, too.
So that's something my wife loves is experiential stuff.
Yeah.
Like a spa thing. For Christmas, I got her a visit to a spa with her sister.
Those are excellent.
Yeah.
And what about stuff you could do together? Barbecue tickets, something like that will work. My son Carter just gave Rochelle this gift for Christmas, which would be a great Valentine's Day gift. It was a wine tasting at Caramore Vineyard.
And you loved it.
And we loved it. We had a great time. And it was us spending time together, you know. So.
What about that dungeon you guys have talked about?
Yeah. That's just for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I love your photos from the winery. You
Thank
just posted
you.
them the other day. I was just thinking about this. Like, if you are going on vacation, look up restaurants in the town that you are going to and get a gift certificate for a restaurant there.
Yeah.
So something looking forward to.
Yeah, maybe not dinner that night on Valentine's Day, but this is us getting together down the road. That's a great idea, Marissa.
And by the way, a lot of people will, because there'll be this mad rush because it is on a Saturday. A lot of people might celebrate on Friday, might go a little bit earlier. Do something. Yeah.
And if you weren't able to get a reservation, get that gift card and say, hey, it was, let's go when it's not crazy.
Or show up at the restaurant, look at the reservations on the book, steal a name.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mr. Froman.
Mr. Froman. Right this way. So,
I always get in trouble for like purchasing things for myself prior to, let's say, a birthday or Christmas or something like that. And, not for nothing, but like, my wife just went and like Noah Khan's coming to concert and like just went and got herself. I'm like, that could have been a gift that I could have gotten for you.
Noah Khan came to town?
Yeah, Noah Khan came to town. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you guys, wow. That's special. No, you're right, though.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
Right. When you're right around the time where somebody's going to be gift shopping for you, try to stop that.
All right. Here's another tip. I'm sorry, Marissa, go ahead.
No, I'm pretty proud of this one gift that I gave. I actually gave it to Matt, but it's pretty much for myself. I made a jar and I filled it with restaurants that I want to go to. So when we're at home deciding where should we go tonight, pull out of the jar.
Okay, so blindly reach in and grab it.
Reach in. It usually takes 3 pulls to find the place I want to go that night. But
you gotta
it's
stick
fun.
to it. You gotta. I'm sorry. Then just pick the restaurant. If you're going to go through
it works out.
Yeah,
it works out.
You should call it your fight jar because it always ends up in a fight.
No, it's great though. Like when the extra pulls are like maybe it's a rainy night, and I'm like I don't want to go all the way to Fishtown. Ubers would be expensive.
Then why do we have this goddamn jar?
All right, here's a tip for you guys. If you're buying something, that presentation will make a difference. So there's nothing wrong with some classics like roses and chocolates, but you don't want to look like you're just checking the boxes off. If you buy grocery store flowers, take the plastic off, put them in a vase, make them look a little bit thoughtful to present, or fill a jar with chocolate candies in pink, red wrappers instead of just handing the box of chocolates over. Do a little bit of presentation goes a long way.
It certainly helps if you can spray paint the ones that are dead to make them look alive.
And if you buy a card, write a message in it. Don't just sign it. Don't just
I bought this at a supermarket.
Now, with those being great ideas, I saw this this morning. This is from BuzzFeed, and these are examples of gifts that were bad ideas that people had written in about. Okay, so these are fails that you want to avoid if possible. So someone wrote in, they gave me a scrapbook with the title All Our Happiest Moments printed on the front cover, and I opened it and there was nothing inside.
There's a message. Yeah.
Here's one that says,
Reasons Why I Love You.
Here's one that said, he sent me a copy of the King James Bible because I was Catholic and my Bible was wrong.
Here, you need this.
Let's see. Here's one that a dad just came up short on. He said,
There's a subliminal reason we were talking about day drinking earlier.
I know.
Because our next guest is here, and there are pre-sales of her new book going on. Overserved, the lucky life of the office drunk. Ladies and gentlemen, Kate Flannery.
I didn't know you knew about the book, you guys. I just talk about The Office and being a bar owner's daughter. So, playing a drunk on TV and being a bar owner's daughter in Philadelphia.
It's an extension.
Literally, if I get hit by a car for real, I'm good. I did it.
I was so glad that you did this book, though. And so glad you voiced the Audible book, correct?
Yes, that has not happened yet. Yes, I'm literally just finishing this book. Like, it has been, my spleen is on the dining room table. You guys, don't write your own book. People get out of it all the time. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
It's worth it. But
Are you saying as opposed to going like the Ghost Rider route?
Yeah. I'm not into ghosts, you guys. Sorry.
I gotcha.
Sorry. No.
Have you ever written at length anything before?
Just, comedy acts, because I write with Jane and I used to write with the Lampshades and, I like showbiz. But, I never wrote an episode of The Office, so.
Okay.
Well, I love this. And obviously it is a big thing to write your own book. It does take a lot of time. We always, commend people who do it because virtually everyone we've talked to who's done it says it's a nightmare putting all this stuff together and coordinating.
It's like graduate school and therapy without help.
Released in August officially?
No, November 24th.
November, okay.
Just in time for the holidays, you guys.
Yeah. Okay, and the audio book will be available?
Yes, we haven't recorded it yet, but I promise you, even if I'm in the hospital, I'll do it. Yeah.
Wow. So is this the Kate Flannery life story?
It is, but you know what?
Okay.
It's a guide for late bloomers as well.
Okay.
Because I was 40 years old when I got The Office, and I there's a chapter where I say my boyfriend and I were the real Jim and Pam because I met my boyfriend on The Office. He was a photographer for NBC, so he shot the cover, and then he shot the back of the cover because I had them shoot the back of my book because I get recognized by the back of my head all the time because the back of my head is on The Office all the time.
Because you're constantly seen sitting there.
It's true.
In
I
the
call
pool.
it backting. I'm like a backtress. Like seriously.
You are the number one backtress.
I hope so. There's no Emmy category yet. Fingers crossed.
It's funny you have this, and I'll tell you this. I spend so much time living in the Office realm, especially the outtakes, which I love, which are one of the funniest shows ever. Here's a big shocker, generated some of the funniest outtakes. And so I have to ask you, were there any moments, because obviously you're putting on a show, you're actually doing work, you're doing this well-written piece of art, but were there any blooper or outtake moments that you particularly put at the number one spot?
You know what? When Kevin sits on Michael Scott's lap as Santa Claus, he is... Steve was so funny that we could not keep it together. And actually, simultaneously, I was sitting on Phyllis's lap because Phyllis was also dressed as Santa Claus, if you remember this episode.
Right, yeah, I do, yeah.
So there's a little competition going on. And the way Steve was couldn't breathe. It was so, that was one of the, that was, but in general, like Steve he was working so hard every day. I don't want to be the douchebag that ruined the take. So I was like biting my cheek, acting like I was in a drama. I was doing everything. That was my best acting, was not laughing at Steve.
Did it happen often?
God, he was so fun. You never knew what Steve was going to do. He could take the same lines and do a completely different take. Like his brain is not like anybody else's. He's a genius.
How did things? What was it like when Steve Starr began to rise and he started to hit level of big
Dude,
star?
I have a big chapter about it because I know Steve from Second City days.
Yeah.
We weren't in the same cast, but I knew him. And he was in the Real Life Brady Bunch for like a month or two when I did it.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, he was the first Greg, which is crazy. A true Hollywood story, you guys. For a show that no one actually remembers from stage. But anyway, I remember all of a sudden we had filmed season 2. He shot a 40-Year-Old Virgin between the pilot and the next episodes of the season. I was not in the pilot, but I knew he filmed it. And all of a sudden, the billboards are going up just as we're about to get ready to leave for start season 2. So they're everywhere. 40-Year-Old Virgin. These billboards are everywhere. We all got to go to the premiere, which was like the second or third week of us shooting, and Jim Carrey was there. Will Ferrell was there, and Ben Stiller was there. And I talked to Ben Stiller about this last year. I was like, I feel like you guys were checking out the competition. Is that what you did? He's like, that's exactly what we were doing.
Right.
It's so crazy because you could just feel like there was something. And I'm telling you, that night I was like, I literally was like, something big is happening, and we got this guy. He is the guy, and I'm on his show. Holy crap!
Hold on and ride it. But the thing was, you had such a competent, such a great ensemble. I mean, I'm still watching The Office. Over and over. It's comfort food. It's wonderful
so true. There's
thing
medication for that, though, Steve. Don't worry.
I know. But I mean, like watching him break up. There's one of the great moments is when, and so one of my favorite outtakes is when Stanley, he comes into the room, he says, I have good news, and Stanley throws up his arm and says, we get to go home, and everyone just busted out laughing, and so those moments, do you recall breaking the collective up, or were you so worried about?
I was too worried. I
could
never
see that,
felt like
though.
yeah. I mean, I was playing a really weird character, so I didn't get to, like I said, I didn't get to talk that much on The Office, but when I did, it was worth the wait.
What episodes? Because obviously we're going to find out. I'm sure the book deals with this, and we know for a fact you mentioned doing your own stunt on the
I did a bunch of my own stunts.
Yeah.
Fun Run was the first one when Michael Scott hits Meredith with the car.
That's so good.
You roll over the hood,
dude. And I'm telling you, because of that episode, they kept putting it in the previews that week, and so Joaquin Phoenix canceled, so I got to take his place on the Tonight Show. That was the first time I ever did the Tonight Show.
Very nice, very nice,
crazy.
So did you, when you write the book and you're doing it all yourself?
Yeah.
You lay out index cards, or you have
I have
dry erase board. What did you do?
I have like a giant Post-it board that you can peel the paper off, and then I also have index cards. And it literally looks like Beautiful Mind right now. It's really like I'm checking off stuff. I'm also doing notes on my phone. Being a writer is so being around a writer is so annoying, you guys. It's douchebag central because I'm like, I gotta write, because if I don't put it in my phone in that moment, it's
gone.
leaves my brain.
Yeah, sure.
So
Same way.
I'm that douche. Yeah, sorry guys.
Well, you have to be. I mean, if you want to come. I mean, your life from here in Philadelphia, you started working in a bar. All your siblings. You have a twin sister.
Absolutely. I was born into an ensemble. No wonder I got the office.
Yeah.
It's kind of. I'm one of 7 kids. Right?
Yeah.
So let's talk about current events.
Yes. Yes.
You just got pulled over on the way here.
You know what, you guys? I was rushing to you off
Yes, you were.
of Conshohocken State Road because City Line is a mess. So yeah, we had a nice moment. I just got a written warning. That's all.
Okay.
But it was a canine cop, so he could have let the dog out. I don't know.
So did you throw the beer into the grass, or what did you?
You know what? Luckily, it was. Yeah, I'm not even hungover because I was watching the Phillies game last night. Holy crap!
Yeah.
When's the last time you got pulled over?
You know what? It's been a while.
Yeah.
I'm probably 10 years.
Yeah,
if
I haven't
that.
gotten pulled over in
I know.
ages.
They're all too busy, right? I don't know what. I hope they're too busy.
Did you get recognized?
I did. He kept it to himself until the end, though. I was like, I don't want to, because I was like, I'm doing a radio show. I was like, I actually said that out loud. I'm like,
You name dropped us?
I did. I was like, WMMR. I said, can we at least pull over on this side of the street so I can at least make the turn so I won't get stuck on the. He's like, yeah, okay, all right. So he acted like, who's this idiot?
Yeah.
But he thank you, officer. Thank you.
Were you speeding? Did you blow a stop sign?
I was 12 miles over the speed limit.
Oh, see, anything over 11, that's when they.
Apparently, who knew?
Yep.
Boy, it's really. Whoa,
Were you coming down Belmont?
I was coming down Montgomery Avenue.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Because City Line's a mess, so I was like, all right.
Yeah.
I'm doing my thing. You guys, I'm throwing out the first pitch tonight. I'm going to be at the Iron Pigs game.
Yeah, in Allentown.
5:30. There's still tickets for the VIP, so just tell your boss you're going to the bathroom and come see me.
So, but you were at the Phil's game the other night.
I was.
too.
You guys, I
Marissa
got to
was
be
there.
the catcher of the first pitch
Yeah.
for Phil Abundance Night.
That is so
awesome.
cool.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I mean, you guys, none of this is ever lost on me. I am such a big Phillies fan. You have to understand. I'm listening like every day to Scott Fransky. Like it's my, it's my. It's like this is the greatest team. I don't care win or lose. I'm
But
for
when
them no matter
you
what.
get to witness firsthand, like in person, what you witnessed the other night, that is amazing. I was
Bryce hit for the cycle.
Mm-hmm. Unbelievable.
And then Schwarber, three home runs, 2 home runs in 1 inning.
Oh my God! And the last game I went to, which was last summer in the park, he hit 4. That was the big. So
you have to go to every game now.
I know.
That, right?
Please, please, don't put that on my shoulders. This is another.
You can't take
I'll
the
never,
stress.
I'll never
Let
make
me
it.
ask you, all right, because you live in L.A., did you go to any of the playoff games last year against the Dodgers?
I went to right before the playoffs. I went to the Dodgers Phillies game, and I sat with. I actually met Kemp's parents.
Okay,
because they're So that was kind of cool.
Did they win that game?
They did not win that game, but they won the series. They were. It was like back when they didn't have a day off. It was like, oh, you remember? Like I was like, they don't need to win. So I literally ate my helmet full of nachos. I was like, that's what the Dodgers have. But I gave it away. I did not save my Dodgers helmet. Sorry, you guys. But yeah, no. I mean, I'm the luckiest person.
Yeah.
And I think there's a restraining order against me on the team. That's fine. I did meet Bohm on the field, but I think he was like, okay, please,
gotta work.
security.
You're a passionate fan. We appreciate that.
I am.
Yeah.
Well, so on Saturday, you were there for Fans Feeding Families on behalf of Phil Abundance.
Say that 10 times
I know.
fast.
Yeah, right.
And
Okay.
you were jumping, box to box. We had some donors. We had a lot of partners, some ministaries that were there. But you got to be like in the stands during that cycle.
Yeah, we went up to the cheap seats. They're great.
Yeah.
I was at the cheap seats a few years ago. I would totally go back. We were right by the bell. At night, it's nice and cool, the view of the city.
Yeah.
But everybody's like, everybody was so in the game. Like there's no fog up there. You know, I remember being at the top of the spectrum and like all it was like a drug cloud. Like
You hear the plans now. They're putting in another arena just on that side where the Spectrum used to be.
I know.
Yeah. What do you have you got?
I was at the Flyers game in March. I had not been I don't think I've ever been to a Flyers game. I just was like holding a sign in 1975 on City Line Avenue going, "Yay, Flyers." Yeah, that was really awesome, and I got to meet Gritty. It was me and Leslie David Baker who plays Stanley. We got to go.
Oh, that's cool.
It was crazy. That was another. I was like, Gene Hart, Kate Smith, come on.
All that. But the family growing up in Philly,
Yes.
hardcore Phillies fans.
Oh, big time. I mean, my
Hardcore.
dad and I we were always so excited when there was somebody that got moved up from the minors. And that's why I'm so excited to go to the Iron Pigs tonight, because you just never know. This is, and also like when they do well their first game, like the future is so bright. And I feel like we can all share in their success.
Yeah.
You know,
By the way, you get it's a great way to experience the game. When we go down to spring training in Clearwater, it
you
is.
guys are so lucky.
Have you ever done that?
I've never done
You'd
that.
freak the hell out.
I would. I'm sure. You guys, they'd have to like give me there would be a restraining order. I'd lose my mind.
You'd love it though, because again, you obviously you have a little bit of consideration because of your celebrity status. But I mean, everyone down there has the same access. They're right there, you know, and you're seeing them. You know, there's. We were down there, and obviously for a while it looked kind of dark for the team. And man, did they turn it around! But when you're down there, it's Philadelphia South.
That's so awesome. And I got to tell you, I love Rob Thompson. I feel like April, everybody freaked out, but I understand. I do understand. But I'm like, come on, you guys! It wasn't July. It wasn't August. It was April. But I get it. And Don's great. Don's great. I respect. Full respect. Yeah, and you guys. Life is good. I love when the city is doing well. And what a great year it's been. Like, the spring and the summer. Come on.
Listen,
tremendous.
the Phils are doing all right. We have, the World Cup here in our city.
Yep.
The Phils are doing all right. They had, obviously.
All right. Did you see the game last night against the Nationals? What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, I was.
You can't give them any more than all right.
No.
Okay.
Listen, they're doing all right. They're not in first place. They're still.
I know they're 5.5 games behind Atlanta. All right. Blah, 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 blah.
All right. Listen,
it's not even July.
I like to meter things, right? I don't like to get too invested, because when I get too invested, then I become.
You get your little heart broken.
I become a demon, and I don't like that about myself. No, but like as far as the city is concerned, and then we got the All-Star game is coming up.
I know, right?
Yeah. So will you be here for that or no?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Not if Marsh doesn't get in. No, I don't.
Marsh will get in.
I hope so. I'm so happy for that guy. I'm always like, wet your hair and hit the ball. Go, Marsh. or wet your hair and catch the ball. That guy can do everything.
He's awesome.
And by the way, he's the nicest guy. He's
and his mother says his hair is cleaner than anybody's ever going to be. He actually washes it like 15 times a day.
Sure, yeah. He just wets it down.
Looks like a grease ball, but he's not a grease ball. So
no, he does that in
kind.
honor of his father. That's why he wets it down.
See, that's so sweet.
You
I
like
should have wet
that.
my hair for my dad. I'm so sorry. God rest his soul.
I want to circle back to the book for a second
Yes.
here, and it's not coming out till November. If you're just joining us, Kate Flannery is here, and her book is called "Overserved: The Lucky Life of the Office Drunk," and comes out in November. But
Simon & Schuster.
So when you you talk about being a late bloomer as far as your career goes.
And love too.
And love as well.
Yeah.
When you were working your way as a person who's trying to juggle earning money and chasing the dream of being an actor, at some point somebody has to make a decision and go, okay, this acting thing, I missed it. I tried. It was too hard. I have to be practical about this, especially if you're in Los Angeles and you're trying to afford living there. But you stuck it out longer than maybe you probably should have, and it worked out for you?
Maybe, but I also had enough yeses that I didn't think I was delusional.
Okay.
Because I got good reviews, and I'd done off Broadway. I did Second City. I had a comedy act in LA, and I was waiting tables. So I wasn't working Saturday nights because I had a regular gig every Saturday. And, I was always handing out flyers, and I waited on a lot of famous people. And there was always that decision, like, damned if you hand it to them, damned if you don't. But we had a lot of supportive character actors used to come to my show, like the guy who played Ernest T. Bass on Andy Griffith's show, like Howard Morris. Sat in the front row. Just really, Ann Miller and Ann Mira and Jerry Stiller came, the greatest. I mean, they were so supportive because they had a 2-person comedy act for years too.
Legendary.
When I was working my way up in the radio business, I'd sent notes, tapes, stuff all the time to program directors all over the place. I didn't care.
Yeah.
I didn't care if it seemed intrusive or too much. And I know, like you said, you decide, hey, if I may piss this person off by giving him my headshot and resume or whatever it may be, but you got to try, man.
It's so true. And I'll tell you, I like a year before I got the office, this agent, I was trying to get a new agent, and they said, we're passing on you because of your age and your looks. It was like somebody's, assistant said it. And I was like, could you repeat that? Because I couldn't believe she said it. It was like, is English a second language? Do you realize how offensive that was? But she said it again, and I thought, you know what? I'm still doing this. Like, that's why I kept my restaurant job the first season of The Office, because I thought if this show doesn't go, I don't want to start over in another place.
Yeah, you'd mentioned that, but I mean, up to there, you'd had the real Brady Bunch.
Yeah. I did Valley of the Dolls off Broadway.
Second City.
Yeah, in Second City.
You played Neely, correct?
I did.
So all these kitschy things that would end up popping up, you'd see them in Entertainment Weekly or whatever.
Right.
Here's the new Buzz show. You had enough steam to, I think, keep your head in the game.
I think so. And I knew enough people, and then I started waiting on my famous friends, and I was like, and that's part of why I created my own comedy act, because I was like, your friends are not going to give you a job. Some people are, but it's very rare that actually being an actor, usually you're not a producer, and you can't give anybody a job anyway.
Right. How much time in Chicago? Because you created was it the Chicago Annoying Theater?
Annoyance Theater. I was part of it at the beginnings of the Annoyance. Yeah,
like another improv group?
Yeah. Well, we wrote shows out of improv. It was the early '90s, like shock value. We did shows like That Darn Antichrist and Manson the Musical. It was really fun.
And Miss Vagina Patch.
And the Miss Vagina Patch. And Lorne Michaels came and I was up for SNL and did not get it.
What happens when Lorne Michaels comes to see? Did you know before or after?
He came with Quincy Jones, and they sat in those crappy folding chairs. And the next thing I know, I had lunch with Lauren. And it was, it was a great validation. I needed a lot of therapy afterwards because 2 of my friends got it out of the 4 of us that were up for it. Melanie Hutzel and Beth Cahill got it instead.
Yeah.
But you have to of course I went to Catholic school, so you better be happy for your friend. Don't be a jerk.
Yeah.
But it's like what your head is like. I didn't get it. She got it. Oh God.
You'd be less than human if you weren't like, son of a bitch. This is what I've been working for as well. I'm happy. I'm happy for your success, but I want some too.
This is true. Yeah, but again, I think rejection is protection, and I think It only took me 13 short years to get The Office after that.
Right.
So it was a long time.
That's it.
But it was worth it. It was like, to me, like, then I was on more solid ground.
I mean,
and things weren't going to go away.
Could it be more perfect with what? And then even then it was a delayed reaction to The Office.
Right.
So
I know,
I think
right.
Was it constantly under the scrutiny of the
first,
top?
Yeah, first couple, because Joey was on remember the
short-lived
spinoff of
season.
Friends.
Yeah, Matt LeBlanc show.
Yeah. So sorry Matt LeBlanc, but you did us a favor by bombing.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, how are the residuals from The Office these days? Like,
hey, I gotta go. Thank you guys so much. Great talking to you. You know I have family listening. Come on, Casey.
They're gonna be hitting you up for cash.
And friends from 7th grade that want tickets to Broadway shows. That happens once in a while on Facebook.
So,
I have
but
nothing to do with Broadway.
my daughter and her friends, they all, and they're not the only ones. It had a massive resurgence
It's
on
crazy.
streaming.
No, that's why I'm going to the Iron Pigs today, because we're doing like an office night. It's like tacos, tall boys, and the drunk from the office.
But it honestly, that's you had a rare situation occur with your success at this point in your life. You had an even rarer situation where the show you're on has a second, even more robust life that's astonishing.
It's crazy.
When you were working on The Office, and you were also on the Wizards of Waverly.
Oh yeah. I played Harper's mom. Yeah.
Concurrently?
Yeah, I only did a 2-part episode.
Okay.
Yeah, or I think it was only one. No, it was 2-part for Jesse, 1 part for.
It's wild that you're Meredith is lush in this character on one show, and you're on.
I was just a guest star, but it was really
yeah.
fun. Well, Peter Murrieta was the showrunner on Wizards, and he was, literally shepherding Selena Gomez's rise to stardom. And I knew him from Second City, and I saw him at the 50th anniversary. He's like, I think the Lampshades would be a good. So we actually wrote the thing we were sort of a version of the Lampshades because my Lampshades comedy partner was the dad on that.
Oh, that's
too.
great.
So it was really fun.
You built up this collection of people from your different things that now got into positions of power that I assume you encounter a lot of people who have come up as well.
Yeah, no, I actually got to do an episode of Abbott Elementary this year, which is like I was in the finale, which I love that show so much. And there's a few Office directors, and there's actually one of the executive producers was our director of photography on The
Quinta
Office.
Brunson has said that is her
You can
main
tell she's so
inspiration.
smart. Oh my God, and she's so young.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's not a late bloomer at all. She's like, oh my God, she's the opposite.
I think about when you talk about late bloomers, I think about somebody like Drew Carey, who also didn't have a massive career until much, much later on. in
absolutely.
His life. Yeah.
He was a Marine. I mean, he was,
and like a vacuum salesman or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, but I feel like I mean, not to sound like a nun, but it is kind of a calling, to be in comedy or whatever. If you feel like you have to keep going, go.
It's funny. So my friend Matt, he is out in LA and he's a florist now, and so he went out. He was a musical theater major at UConn. Worked with like Bobby Moynihan and went to school with him. And then he went out to LA for this calling and it didn't happen. And like now he has found his thing and he's this like hugely successful florist in LA. He's got his own company and stuff. And like now all of his friends are these casting agents. All of these people that he needed to know when he was 22 and 23 years old, he knows now at 50 years old. But he doesn't want to do it anymore. Like
so interesting.
Isn't that wild?
It's so interesting. He's a musical theater major and a florist. I would never put those two things together.
How could that happen?
But
that's awesome.
You have
that's
seen
awesome.
his work, and he's doing all of this.
I have no doubt. But I just feel like that's the thing. It's like if because sometimes people are perpetually miserable in show business, and it's like it's a martyrdom. Don't be martyr.
Keep your eyes open too. Let life happen to you, Preston. Run to be rock star. I was going to be a comedy writer director for TV and film. Radio came in, and I'm like, and I was coming off of stand up. I was doing stand up at the time. And I really like this. I had not entertained
and you're
this.
awesome at it.
Well,
you guys are
you.
awesome at what you do. And it's so rare because I do radio all over the country sometimes. And I got to tell you, you guys are like head and shoulders above the crowd. Even Jenna Fisher said that. And she never compliments any reporters. You guys are awesome.
How's
Seriously.
she doing, by the way?
She's good. Yeah.
She looks good. She
she's healthy.
Her breast cancer.
Everything's good. Yeah, they're still doing the podcast. And
that's great.
By the way, your Catholic upbringing had everything to do with you getting out of that ticket today. and I know the chief of Lower Merion Police was inducted into the Archbishop Carroll Hall of Fame with you.
Oh my God.
Andy Block.
Oh my God. That's insane. Yes. Oh my God.
That's why you got out of your ticket.
You guys, I got to tell you, when I got into the Hall of Fame in September, I was like, you got the wrong kid. My sister is the one. She did everything right. I had so many failures in high school. I was like, this is clearly about The Office. This is not about my time on
grades.
Archbishop Carroll.
Grades were a failure?
They were okay.
Okay.
But I was like, I auditioned for Al Alberts, didn't get it. Chief Halftown didn't get it. I was like,
you auditioned
I was
for Al
batting.
Alberts?
Yeah. He was like, that's all right.
What were you singing?
I was singing. I sang a song Tomorrow from Annie, like every other girl in South Philly at the time.
Did you wear the big dress?
I did not. I did not. I was too old. Yeah,
that was my dream. I wanted to go to Seotes and buy that big dress on Asbury Avenue and like dance or whatever on the Al Albert show.
On Al Albert show. See, Uncle Al.
Yeah.
Should have done Swinging on a Star. He would have.
That would have worked. Or On the Way to Cape May would have been great too.
What about those lazy, crazy, hazy days of summer?
I know, right? I really should have. I know. I didn't have a sob story. I should have sucked up to it. I know, you're right. I know, right?
It's so
3 coins
funny.
in the fountain.
That would have killed it.
I know, right?
Of your siblings, of your six other siblings.
Yeah.
Anyone ever have an interest in anything showbiz related?
No. I mean, no. I mean, being behind the bar, that's kind of showbiz.
Yeah.
Because you get to
true.
write, direct, and edit. You're like, you're out. You're out of here.
All right, who's the most successful besides yourself
amongst the collective of siblings.
You are kidding me. Really? You're going to do this?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm having trouble with the feed.
Okay. Sorry, headphones are going out.
What is your twin doing?
I'll if I tell you, I have to kill you.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
She's the greatest, though. She's still the greatest.
Oh, that's cool.
No. She's way better than me. I'm the evil twin.
How many minutes apart?
3 minutes.
Oh, wow.
3 minutes.
Where were you
it's
born?
Crazy. Chestnut Hill Hospital, but don't make assumptions. We lived in Mount Airy till I was 7.
I'm in Mount Airy now.
Hey, you're kidding.
I love it. Yes.
Oh my God, Philina near Stenton.
Yeah, East Mount Airy, right on the. Yes.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Absolutely.
See?
I love Mount Airy.
Yeah, it's the greatest. I know. We would every once in a while I'm at McMinimans on St. Patrick's Day.
Do you drive by old neighborhoods and stuff when you're in town?
Oh yeah. Gotta
See how
do
things
it.
have changed and
Yeah,
grown.
well, I'm sometimes at the shrine in Germantown, the Miraculous Metal Shrine. That place is, if you've never been, if you guys are having a hard time, go there. It's the Miraculous Metal Shrine. It's a shrine to Mary, the Virgin Mary.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a virgin, but I'm into Mary.
But I still like her. I may not understand the life choice.
They do some great work for people. Like, they heal the sick. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, it's
I'm
wonderful.
getting into, we're getting,
Speaking
they heal the overserved. I don't know.
They heal the overserved.
But speaking of the Virgin Mary, did you used to, when you wanted or needed a clear weather day, did you put the statue?
The statue, you turned it out. Of course. Yes, you turn the statue out on the outside of the window.
I don't know this. What,
All right,
Yeah.
so
do
listen,
tell.
I will tell you, it was our experience. So, like, field day was a big day in grade
Yeah.
school, right? And you needed field day to be perfect weather. So the night before, it didn't matter. Nor'easter, Nick, no, the meteorite didn't matter. You had to take your Virgin Mary statue and put it in the window.
Okay.
And so that
Facing out?
Facing out.
Okay.
Yep. And that would ensure
She would do her power.
She would do her power.
so true, you
yes.
guys.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I know. Well, hey, whatever it takes, right? It doesn't hurt anybody.
I
Come on,
remember
you guys.
my thing used to be whenever I lost something, we were told, to pray to St. Anthony.
Oh, yes.
And St. Anthony, believe me, I know that the forces of God conspired and assisted me in finding a box turtle that I lost because I prayed to St. Anthony and I found this turtle that escaped. So, these are all the things you used to do as a kid.
This is true. And my friend David Vigiano, his mother, he wondered why his pizzelle recipe wasn't as good as his mother. He said, I gave you the recipe. She said, I told you what to do. You know what to do. So after you put the batter in and you put the iron down to make the pizzelle, you have to say one Hail Mary. And he said, damned if she wasn't right. You were perfect every time.
It's like fishing for Fredo,
It's like
Steve.
you got to say the
Hail Mary,
Hail
right?
Mary. And look what happened to him.
Yeah, he got shot in the head, thrown in the lake.
Before every game, we would say Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, bless the field we're playing on. And if we do our very best,
We know that God will do the rest. Yes, you guys.
See?
That's funny.
I gotta go to
the
confession.
championship every year.
Walter Mercy. Ooh,
Okay, so here's another one. When I was playing Little League baseball, a little kid get hit by a car right in front of the baseball field, right?
What saint you prayed to have that happen?
Well,
Oh, boy,
Steve,
right?
I swear to God, our team, we all huddled in and we prayed for Dale, right? And I was like, we're going to win this game because we all prayed for Dale. We lost 20 to 1.
20 to 1.
You chalk that up to bad service in that area.
I think the other team prayed harder. That's the only.
This is why we've
explanation.
only had 2 Catholic presidents. They're like too powerful. The Virgin Mary's too powerful.
Man, we only got like 2 or 3 minutes left because we got another guest coming
So
on.
sorry,
This sucks.
you
We've only
guys.
just gotten started with
I'm
you,
so
Kate.
sorry. I know, you guys. So if you can get the book, this is the thing. They do like this pre-sale thing. I don't like to hawk whatever. I don't like to invite people. But come to see me at the Iron Pigs tonight.
Okay.
Yes.
So, question: November 24th, I think you
Yes,
said when this
yes.
is coming out. Are you going to be back in town before then?
Yeah, oh yeah.
We'll come back.
Yeah, I would
And
love
let's
to.
hit it. Let's hit it
I
again.
would love
then.
to.
Okay.
I'll give you a bigger card next time. I have like these little
No,
business
little
cards. I
business
made up.
card.
These are awesome. We're so
'Cause I mean
excited for
business.
this. We really are.
Thanks so much. Yeah, I got to get everything's. It's just.
I'm going to get the audiobook because that's the only way I can consume books these days.
Me too.
Yeah.
And you know what? I try to keep the chapters fairly short because I have a short attention span because it's just the world. This is where we are.
I love it.
So you can pre-order your book now.
You can pre-order.
Okay,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
it's Overserved: The Lucky Life of the Office Drunk.
And
or
it's
you can-
Simon & Schuster. Yeah.
Simon and Schuster.
But
yeah.
they have it at Barnes & Noble. They can have it at Amazon. You can get it. You
I'm
can,
sure if you do a search on Kate Flannery,
the trunk out of my car, you guys.
You'll find
I should
it.
have offered one to the cop.
You should have.
Oh,
I'm disappointed you haven't cursed one time.
you son of a.
You can say that.
Yeah.
Son of a
Fuck
bitch.
it.
Oh!
Sorry. And thank you for the birthday tribute.
Oh, you
Sorry,
got
I was in
that.
the middle of book notes and I did not. Because I'm an author right now,
That's
you
right.
guys. I'm a douchebag.
I, for the first time ever in my career, purposely cursed. I mean, like I said, the F-bomb.
You dropped an F-bomb.
on
That
the
was
air,
hard.
and then
Well
I hit-
done.
And then I hit the Flannery switch to dump out on it.
Wow.
was for your birthday.
I have to live with that. Thank
Yeah,
you
you do.
so much.
All
Thank
right.
you so much.
Can I just share that the owner of the Phillies' son just liked that reel on our Instagram page. John Middleton just liked that reel.
You guys.
We're going to connect you guys.
I got to shake Baum's hand and I'm thinking, what are you doing? This man is a pitcher. What are you doing? You're going to ruin everything. Let go.
We need to get the schedules. See if we can sync up and get you out to the spring
training.
That would be great.
We
And
will
I
be
will
your
wet my
host.
hair and hit the ball just like Marsh. You guys are the greatest. Seriously, WMMR, the greatest radio station of all time.
Yes, you heard it right here.
It's
All right,
so true.
we love you, Kate.
Love you too,
Thank you
guys.
very much, Kate Flannery, guys. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment. Ryan Hamilton will be joining us. Stay there. Got my mom a hair trimmer set and wrote in a photocopied card that she got him a few years prior. They celebrated their 25th anniversary this year, so maybe it's a really good hair trimmer, they wrote. All right, 2 years ago, she said, my husband got me a scale.
Oh, man. Now, unless you've been asked to purchase a scale, don't get a scale.
It connected via Bluetooth to an app on my phone, and now I will say that I'm forever trying to lose a few pounds, but that gift stung a little bit. Somebody said, I bought an ex-girlfriend all the classic Valentine's Day gifts: bear, candy, lingerie, wine, balloons, all of it. She got me a turtle that sings "You Can't Hurry Love." And it took me a while to get the hint on that one. So maybe she was trying to send a message. All right, here's a real bad idea. This guy wrote in and said, my girlfriend gave me a pack of cigarettes because I was trying to quit smoking and she thought it would help me relax.
Listen, I know it's very stressful trying to kick smoking. I thought some cigarettes might help.
God. I knew a guy who one time got a girl a carton of cigarettes as a gift, and she was just like, dude, come on, man.
Really?
I told you, and I may have mentioned this a couple of times on the show, but it's one of the great bad gifts I've ever seen given. My friend, for years, his sister was just not the brightest. And their dad did not smoke at all. Not at all. Never. A pipe, nothing. Cigarettes, cigars, nothing. She bought him one of those ultra-large cigarette lighters. Where you sit
Like a
it on
novelty one?
Right,
Oh.
you sit it on the desk and you open it up and you light it, but it looks like a small... I'm like,
Looks like a real
Yeah.
lighter.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
that's
what?
cool.
Yeah.
Wow. I did, and this is not Valentine's Day or relationship related, but it was me doing something stupid like that. I, for 1 year for Christmas or my dad's birthday or whatever, but I didn't chew tobacco. So I got him a full box of Levi Garrett tobacco, like there's like 15 packages in there. And I gave it to him, and I found out later, a few months earlier, he had quit chewing tobacco. And I got him right back into the habit, and it dragged on for years after that, man. I always felt bad about that.
It's a key of Coke.
Yeah. All right, so let me see here. This is a bad idea, okay? This guy said, in college, there was a butcher on campus. It sold all sorts of meat at wholesale. I bought my girlfriend bacon for Valentine's Day. I loved her. I loved bacon. Made sense to me. Skip to the end. We broke up in March.
Bacon is a Valentine's gift.
And then here's one that I guess they were trying to be cute or thoughtful. This person said they handed me a paper that said I owe you on it. Okay.
Those things like this is good for one hug.
Yeah.
Or this is good for, one chore around the house.
Rochelle did get me a gold coin, though.
Okay.
And it said good to redeem for a BJ.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's good.
I like
Ever
that
had
one.
it in or no?
I haven't had to.
Okay.
But, I will
Who are
sometime.
you planning on giving that coin to?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, you mean with you?
Is this transferable?
I didn't realize that.
All right, and then the one last one, bad idea. This person said he told me to buy myself a new pair of glasses that look better on me, and he'd pay me back.
Oh, man.
Bad gift for Valentine's Day, folks.
Well, I'm bringing you guys a gift tomorrow. I'm going to go pick it up, and you guys Well, I know
what it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
you'll
yeah.
probably give it to your wife, but you guys can have it for yourselves. But I'm going to get those chocolate-covered strawberries.
Ooh, from
320 Market.
Ooh.
My God,
I'm telling you,
amazing.
man.
That's
Yeah.
from back when we were in media at Y100. We would go over there and get those.
Well, I put the request because I know Claire loves them. And if you're listening now, Claire, forget you heard this.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're like the size of like a lacrosse ball. dude.
Yeah. Does he do chocolate-covered lacrosse balls?
And they are juicy.
Yeah.
That's the thing I remember about them. All right, so we're going to go somewhere else with your love advice this morning.
Are you ready for love?
Yeah. So outside of Valentine's Day, we can actually, and this is timely as well, we can take some tips from the Olympics, and more specifically, pairs ice skaters. Sports psychologists say that even if you've never mastered a triple axel, there are lessons that regular couples can learn from skating partnerships. And I found this kind of interesting. And over the weekend, I was just watching Cutting Edge.
Oh,
the movie was on TV.
Yeah.
Toe pick. So here you go. Here are some things. Share a purpose. Having a common goal really helps couples stay in sync. And the expert who wrote this article said that regular couples as Olympians and professionals, she works with regular professionals and couples, Olympians and professional teams. They suggested thinking of your own romantic partnership as a team. He says the biggest thing with the team is to have a goal bigger than the team itself as well.
Like Olympic gold.
Yeah, exactly. Talking, communication is key.
Talking?
In any...
Of course you talk.
But I mean, really talk.
Well, yes, I agree. And articulate your plan. And yes.
Yeah.
It's and remind yourself that you sometimes need to remind each other about why you're together in the first place.
Communication is key.
Communicate, yes.
Yep. And according to couples therapists, sports psychologists, and couple skaters, partnership is what you need there. And in order to have that, you have to talk.
How important is wearing matching costumes?
Spangly, skin tight costumes.
How important is that?
How can you not be in sync with each other if you do that?
I'm guessing you're a couple, right?
All right. Forgiveness is divine. We get mad at our partners for loading the dishwasher the wrong way or for giving us a Valentine's Day gift that we don't love. But imagine if your partner lost you a gold medal. When that happens in skating partnerships, the only way to move on is with forgiveness. And that's true in romantic relationships as well.
What do they say about using an Olympic victory to tell your girlfriend that you cheated on her?
It's trending.
Yeah, it's trending.
Actually, right now.
That story just blows my mind.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, learn to trust each other. The sports psychologist Angela Adwai says that if you don't have the ability to trust yourself, you can't trust anyone else, and that goes for skaters on the ice and couples in love.
It's one of the great things, I know we all feel, in our lives. I trust Claire more than anyone. You know? And to know that is a wonderful thing. It's very liberating.
These things are built over time, too.
They're built over time.
If you're in a new relationship, things like trust and regular communication are kind of new.
You're not going to get it with a paid escort.
Probably
right?
not.
Yeah, no.
Well,
I trust you.
I trust I'm going to have a good time.
Yeah,
I guess, because I'm paying for it.
Yeah. But maybe even then.
Yeah. All right, and then define your roles. According to sports psychologists, in the best partnerships, the roles are clearly defined. For couples, that may mean doing the chores your partner really hates and appreciating what each one does. So, they're just saying to kind of, work at this with each other like athletes in a pair relationship would do.
Do you know what's an important thing, too, is to show gratitude.
Yeah.
You sometimes don't. And it just little things to say, and you don't need to be showering someone all the time with hey, constantly thanking them. But take the moment now and then to say, I appreciate that you did that.
Agreed.
I appreciate that you lifted me up over your head and we won the gold medal.
And Steve, that will lead us into our next segment. This is from Parade magazine, and if love language is words of affirmation, you need to give them that, all right? Like gratitude. Steve.
Gratitude, yeah.
So even if that's not their love language, they'll be sure to appreciate hearing you acknowledge them and their effort. And words of affirmation don't have to be fancy. They can be very simple. It's showing your partner that that you see them and everything they do, and that you're grateful for it.
And I'm not impressed.
And I have some things for you that you can say. These are terms that can be used as words of affirmation.
So listen up. This might help you out.
Yes, and these are simple ones. Okay,
Yeah.
so and some of them the subject matter is left up to you, but these are way to leads into it. Like, I love it when you.
Yeah. ...
And
just stop there.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
and then don't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Preston didn't tell me the rest.
I love it when you.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I can't come up with anything.
Yeah. Thank you for
being a friend.
Uh-huh.
No, these are all great strategies.
Thank you for being a friend.
I mean, we've learned that it's catchy and yeah. All right, so now here are more.
Thank you for not ratting me out.
Here are some more complete ones. I'm so lucky to be with you.
Yes.
I couldn't do this without you. And sometimes, vulnerable people find it hard to say things like that. You know what I mean?
It can be very tough.
Especially if guys are a little more machismo, maybe, or a little more.
You know me, I'm a brooding Indiana Jones type.
Yeah. No, but I mean, but saying like, I couldn't do this without you, or I'm so lucky to be with you, sometimes is a bit of a leap for some people to get that to actually leave their mouth. Just go ahead and say it. If you believe it, if that's what you believe, just go ahead and say it. I trust you. It will not be a bad thing. And it's okay to say stuff like that, even if you don't fancy yourself as an emotional person, or it can only be good, man.
I describe it as being liberating.
Yes, agreed.
To know that you have that person that I can trust, and that comes with time, but when you do, it's good to say the word. Say it out loud. Don't take it for granted that the other person knows it.
I'm so glad you're in my life is another great one. I know that I can always count on you.
Where did you get that knife?
You're so special to me.
Right.
Here's another one. I see how hard you've been working on, and then they fill in the rest. ... I feel so grateful that I get to be with you.
Get a shovel and some lime. I did something bad.
I trust you. Follow me. Also, here you go. I feel so grateful. Here's another one. I love our life together. I mean, simple, but it has weight. It has impact to it.
You're amazing. I wouldn't put that in my mouth.
Yeah. I can't believe you do that.
How do you get it all the way in there?
A compliment's a compliment.
Yeah, exactly, Marissa. Yes. All right. I hope you know how much you mean to me.
Yes.
You make me feel
like dancing.
No.
I want to dance
so
tonight.
brand new. What is it? You make me feel so brand new. What is that song? Damn it, that's a song.
You make me feel brand new.
Yeah.
I sing the song for you.
Is that it? I don't know.
I feel like you just made that up.
No, I think that's a song.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Marissa's looking it up. Oh, is that Precious? Oh, wait. You Make Me Feel Brand New. Yeah, that was by the Stylistics. That's the song. Thank you, Steve. All right. My life is more meaningful with you in it. That's a great one.
These all resonate. And I hope for you in your life, if you are, you're looking for that kind of relationship, that you end up with something like that, because it is wonderful to be able to have that.
You're my best friend.
Yeah.
I said that recently to my youngest child.
Really?
Wow. And I will
the reaction?
I will be honest with you. I sat on it for a long time because I didn't want it to come off wrong. And I kind of wrestled with whether I was going to say it or not. Because
here's a toaster.
No, because I didn't want to.
Broadside?
Rejection's the wrong word.
Oh, I see what you're
but
saying.
I didn't want to get a kind of, whatever, Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I got a hug, and it was the greatest thing ever, I didn't say my best friend. I'm like, I go, pretty much you're my best buddy, I'm like, I just, you're the one I love hanging out with.
So do you delineate?
And the other kids don't count.
Yeah. I think, listen, I wasn't on my game. I wasn't on my game. I had a good run with you. But you consider Rochelle the best of the best?
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, without question.
She's the best?
She's the closest to me, period. person. I think Marissa. So our next guest, his new Netflix special just came out yesterday. We've had the pleasure of having him in the studio before.
Yes,
super nice guy, very, very funny. His special is called "This Just Hit Me," and it's an apropos title, and we'll get into the nitty gritty of all that. But please welcome Ryan Hamilton to our program. Good morning, Ryan.
Good morning. Thank you.
Good to have you on again. Hey, so I got to get right to this. We saw the teaser for the Netflix special, and the title, "This Just Hit Me," is about you getting hit by the bus. This happened years ago at LAX. You want to share a little bit of the story for those who aren't familiar?
Sure. I mean, it was one of my first gigs back from COVID. It was January 1st of 2022. I was walking to pick up a rental car after being in a hotel with COVID for 10 days, and I got hit by a bus in the crosswalk with the light as a pedestrian. And you can't not talk about that as a comedian. So that's it. I mean, I've never had this. It's about, I don't know, it's about half the special is kind of me relating this, and the whole special is about health, but that's it.
How does one not crawl back into isolation again after being in quarantine for 10 days? I'm out. I'm in the world again. Boom.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It was a killer. It was, it was wild. It's so interesting. We put out this trailer that tells the story of what happened before, and then it's a scripted kind of thing we did, and then the special is all the material after. So the whole story, if you watch from YouTube through the special, you get the whole story. But it was, we had to move my tour dates. My whole life had been rescheduled, and then we had to reschedule it all again.
Oh my God, you're a working comedian. You have dates on the calendar. You've just come out of this thing. I remember reading stories about Joan Rivers at the end of her career. It's in the documentary about her. She would freak out if she saw an empty date on the calendar. And then this happens. So, but the fact that you've been able to take this longer form, because you will tell, in your act, which is always, your multiple acts, always hilarious. But this, were you a little, not frightened, but were, kind of wondering whether you should go this long form on this story when you're putting the act together?
It was interesting. I had a lot of conversations with comedians about this because I've never done a one-person show kind of thing. I tour a lot. I'm in a lot of comedy clubs and theaters. And, but I developed this thing that kind of felt like it belonged in a one-man show, but that's not exactly who I was, and I was touring it in a different way. So it became this kind of like interesting conversation around that, and I ended up doing it just as a regular theater show, but it does have that kind of story arc, and it's about this kind of traumatic event.
Well, so, and you're building. I mean, honestly, that is a crazy thing to be hit by a bus, and then there's nuance to it, and you're good friends with Tom Papa. You were on. In fact, Tom was trying to get you to come to his Christmas dinner, was he not?
That's right. Right. I mean, Tom kept going, you got to get out of there. I go, I can't get out. This is it. I'm not going to go your family this thing or whatever. I think he was half joking, but you never know with Tom. He's always.
I think it was serious.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. Like, all right, so this momentary impact. I mean, it literally takes, just a fraction of a second to have what happened to you happen, right? But to be able to get, half of a special's worth of material out of this momentary just impact, it's because you have the impact, the things that led up to it, the impact, everything that happens after, and then all of the reactions to what happened to it. Do you know what I mean? Like, because everybody has different reactions to what happened to you.
Like, you always win when when the injury stories come up. Unless someone has been literally sawed in half, you're going to win with a bus.
Like, I want to ask you questions about it, but I don't want to because I want people to watch the special.
Show.
And the special came out yesterday, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's very interesting. It's, people always say, they come to me with their injuries, and I always go, it's not a competition.
But it does bizarre. It's like that scene in Jaws where they're comparing their wounds around the table, and everyone wants to one-up each other. But I think also for a lot of people who've been through it's traumatic injury, what you had to deal with and recuperate and so on and so forth, people like, it gives them something to, that's similar I can look at. And you relayed something, I forget which interview I was watching, but you talked about you had the feeling that you had placed your hand in front of your face.
That's right, yeah.
And explain what happened, because I think anyone who's been through, like I passed out on the show one time, and what's happening? Explain what happened with your hand.
Well, that was in the moment. I stood up immediately, which really freaked people out, first of all.
Yeah, you got hit by a bus.
And I'm holding my hand in front of my face, and I know it's there, but I can't see it. And so I'm having these thoughts. I can't breathe, first of all. My lung was punctured, but I can't breathe. And I am thinking, well, I must have a head trauma because something's wrong with my vision.
Right.
And it took me a while to realize that even though I was holding my hand in front of my face, my hand was actually behind my back, and my brain told me that my hand was.
Oh my God. It's mind-blowing.
And that's the punchline to that little joke, is what I said, because that's a moment in the special that I felt I needed to include, but was very difficult to make riotously funny. So,
yeah.
But, and then I tell that story about how the bus driver was standing next to me and on the phone, and I thought, well, surely he's on with 911. And I'm trying to listen, and I realized that he was on the phone with his boss to find out what the company policy is when you hit another human being in the crosswalk with the light.
I would imagine
I pull out my phone and I start trying to call 911, and I couldn't figure it out. And then 911 starts calling me.
Wow.
And I remember having this thought, wow, this is an amazing service. If you call 911 and all they hear is, I can't see my hand, can you call 911? That they call that number back over.
Right. Ryan, I wanted to ask about the teaser that I saw for the special. And number one, it's shot in a really cool space. I don't know where you are, this long red carpet in this tubular shaped hallway. Where was that, first of all?
This is an interesting process. A very talented director, photographer, Matthew Salacuse, and I came up with this concept. And actually, Seinfeld started the idea. He said, you need to be walking and telling the story. And I was going to fly to LA and do it in the actual intersection. But I remembered this spot that I'd stayed at. There's a hotel at JFK called the
I knew it.
Yeah,
it's like an old it's like you're staying in a
it's a retro
airport terminal, right?
I think it actually used to be an
the
TWA.
Yeah.
And it's a very cool spot, and I'd stayed there once, and it looks like an airport, but it looks like a retro airport.
Yeah.
And
people will just go stay at that hotel and not even be en route to anywhere.
Yeah, it's a very cool spot, and we were able to shoot a few things there. We did it very quickly in a day, very minimally, but we had this idea to tell the story, and that was a good place to do it.
Okay, and the teaser is not funny. It's a teaser for a comedy show.
Yeah.
What about taking that approach? It's compelling for sure.
I don't know. I just wanted to do something a little different. And like you said, I didn't want to give away a lot of the material because it is such a long piece. And I just had this idea that, originally I had this idea. I felt burdened. I was coming back and traveling. And so I wanted to be carrying all of the stuff that is stand-up has. So I have a microphone, I have a notebook. Originally I wanted to carry a stool and a glass of water and all these things, but actually the day of the shoot I had a melanoma removed on my arm just before, and I couldn't carry all of this stuff. So it was like we kind of minimized it, but I think it turned out okay that way. But originally that was kind of the concept, is I wanted to be burdened while I'm traveling carrying this stuff and make it a visual representation. And it was just an interesting idea. It started with Seinfeld. He said, I want to hear you telling the story and walking and being in the environment. And then
it works.
I had the idea of adding this element of all of the stuff as like a visual representation. And then this director, Matthew Salacuse, he took from a movie Point Blank of this walking down a hallway with this footsteps, and we kind of made it this dream kind of thing, and it was really fun. And it was just, and we show very little of the special, no jokes.
Yeah.
But you can see it on YouTube. It's in my website, and that tells the story all before the accident, which is not any of the material in the special.
Okay.
So that tells up to the accident, and then the special is all the accident after.
I love the concept of just making it a little bit more theatrical. And you are, you're a accomplished, club and venue comedian, but a lot of comedians eventually make the jump and go strictly theater and just want to do theater. Is this your bridge to that? Do you see yourself going that route, or a hybrid?
This is my second Netflix special. After the first one came out before COVID, I was doing a lot of theaters, and that was really what I love to do. I like having clubs to work on things, but I'm always trying to get to the theater, and we were doing a lot of that. And then after COVID and this accident, things got pushed so far.
Yeah.
Trying to build back up again. We do theaters here and there, but we're getting ready to release a new theater tour in a couple weeks. It'll be in the fall and into 2027. That'll be my own headlining theater tour again. So, I do a lot of things. I open for Jerry. I open for Nate Bargatze here and there. I'm on the road. I do my own headlining dates. I do arenas occasionally. I headlined the Delta Center in Salt Lake City a few years ago, where the Jazz play. And, so I'm all over different places. I'm doing clubs here and there too. So
yeah, you'll forgive me for saying this, because it's like I've always loved your stuff, and then I'm like, oh, Ryan's a thing.
Yeah.
I'm saying that in hopefully the most flattering of ways.
I appreciate it.
I wanted to ask you. You travel a lot. Obviously, you've been to LAX since then. Is there a post-traumatic stress situation that occurs when you see that intersection?
It's interesting. I mean, I went back to the intersection shortly after the accident. I was in LA for 5 weeks, and then my first trip back, I can't remember, I was there in town again when I started working eventually, and I went back to the intersection just to kind of see if I remembered it, you replay this thing over and over and over again, and you start to go, what were the details? And so I'd been back there once, and then years pass, and I was just doing the Netflix festival. This is a joke festival like last month, I think it was May, and I'm in the car and from the airport, and we're at a stoplight, and I look up from my phone, and we're in the intersection. Very interesting, because I haven't been back there since, and I look around and I go, wow, it was right there that this happened. And yeah, I do still feel it's odd, those things. But doing this stand-up, it was interesting. It really helped me process it a lot. And then we put out the special, and I had this whole relief that came over me after the special, which I didn't anticipate, because I think I'd been telling this story, which was really healthy and good for me. And then I was kind of reliving it over and over again every night. And after the special, I thought, well, I'm not doing this anymore. And I kind of put a period on it. And I'm like, okay, finish that chapter.
That makes sense.
By the way, Ryan, text came in and says, how bad were his injuries? Did he get clipped by the bus, or did he get slammed, or did it slam into him? So 10 broken ribs, punctured lung. You had a bone sticking out through your skin as well, so compound fracture there. And by the way, with the punctured lung, so I watched The Pit, so I probably could have helped you if I would have been there when it happened. But that would have meant they would have had to have stuck a tube into your side to relieve that pressure. Did that? Oh God, how bad was that? That looks horrible.
It was crazy. It was like, the humerus bone was broken, and right in half, and it was a very clean break. So now I have a titanium plate in my arm here, and the 10 broken ribs. And one of the first things they did when I got to the hospital, they did put that line in me, and it was very weird. I watched them do it. I felt no pain.
Okay.
Interesting. It was like, it was very odd. It felt very strange, I remember, but I had so much going on.
I think your body protects you.
Full body trauma,
Your body protects you by putting you into that state of, because otherwise, if you were to process all of that pain at once, it would have been, too much.
Overwhelming.
It was interesting because I never passed out. I remember it all. And I didn't feel any pain for like a day,
Wow.
Okay.
How long were you sidelined?
I was in the hospital for 5 days, and then I didn't work again. I mean, then I couldn't travel for like 5 weeks. I was in hotels and stuff in LA trying to figure it out. And then I was doing physical therapy for a few months at home in Idaho. And then I finally got back to work. I guess it happened in January. I think I got back to work in like April. The first gig back was actually, I wrote on the Oscars, and Amy Schumer was hosting the Oscars, and she asked me, will you write? And sometimes she'll do that. She'll just send me stuff, and I go, sure, I'd be happy. And then she sends me a text like a couple days before, like, hey, we're still working out when you need to arrive. And I'm like, arrive? I didn't.
No.
I kind of went back earlier than I thought. I didn't know this was an actual on-site gig that I was doing. I thought I would be reviewing material. So I was in LA writing for like a week and a half on Oxford, which was crazy. I was still, hobbling around, but I wasn't performing. So I thought, okay, I can do this.
Yeah.
And it was the Oscars with
wow, that's pretty quick bounce back, man.
Yeah.
What a compelling story. What a cool idea. And kudos for you to going long form with this.
Yeah.
But the reviews are people are just loving it. I mean, because it's tell me another comedian who was hit by a bus.
Yeah, totally. So it's out now on Netflix. Just came out yesterday. So you can indeed check that out. And for all things Ryan, you can check out RyanHamiltonLive.com. I hope we'll see you swinging into Philly sometime in the near future, Ryan.
Absolutely. We're always coming back.
Cool.
Yeah, we got a date we're working on right now. So we're going to release it in a couple weeks, and it'll be out there. So
all right, excellent. Save a few minutes to come by and say hi if you can. All right.
I would love to.
Absolutely. All right. Well, listen, we're really happy for you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks for checking in. Ryan Hamilton.
Yeah.
Take care, man. We'll see you soon. What a story.
Yeah, but he's hilarious. I mean, and also the breakdown of the minutia of everything.
Yeah.
His other Happy Face was the one of his Netflix specials, and he relays these. He's like with Seinfeld-esque and Papa-esque.
Yes,
can take the nuance and really make it pop.
Yep. Really quick side story. I got a text from somebody who took a picture of a Delaware license plate. We've seen this gentleman before. It says WMMR Rocks, ROX. And thank you for sending that, by the way. But I forgot to mention this to you guys. It was a couple of weeks ago. I'm headed down at the Schuylkill Expressway. I'm going westbound. And pulled over on the side of the road was a full RV, like a Winnebago type vehicle. And on the back of it was professionally painted. I've never seen this before. 93.3 WMMR. Have you seen it?
No. Continue what you're going to say, and then I'll jump on there.
Okay. And it was on either side. There was like I guess a door on the back or something. I can't remember or window. So, but I know because I was going highway speed and I went right by it. And it had, as if they had taken it to a paint shop and they had painted the words 93.3 WMMR on both sides. I'm like, I've never seen that before. I've never heard of that. Who the hell is this that has this RV with that paint job
that's
on
all.
it?
You just saw it and passed.
And then I was on my way to an appointment or something. I forgot. I couldn't text you guys, and I completely forgot about it.
People have better promotional vehicles than we do.
Yes. So I got a text on June 2nd from Steve Simons in our sales department. He says, so my father-in-law drives over every Tuesday from Jersey to help with the kids. He said he saw a huge motorhome parked on westbound 76, mile marker 332, with a giant MMR logo on the back. He goes, any idea what that is?
We want to find these people.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was the same day. Yeah, it had to have been.
Okay.
Had to have been.
Maybe it's another one.
You don't just park an RV on the very tiny shoulder of the Schuylkill Expressway and leave it there on regular occasions. But I have no idea whose that is. So if anybody knows, let us know. I'm curious.
There is another license plate out there, and I can't remember what it is, but there's a Pennsylvania one that is MMR centric.
Yeah.
And I've never heard of this Winnebago, though.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm glad to know I wasn't the only one who was like, you guys are going to tell me, oh, that's so-and-so. We see him at the blood drive every year or whatever. So if anybody knows, please make us aware of that. All right, completely different side topic because we have a couple of minutes to play with here. Steve sent me this story. And the word hero, is thrown around quite a bit, but and we jokingly say that, but I think this is a small heroic move that this woman made.
It's a small, heroic move that has gotten a lot of sort of global attention and brought the conversation into the light that needs to happen.
So she's a British tourist, and she went viral because she went around. She's staying at the Tenerife Hotel, wherever this is. It's a resort. It's a 4-star Mediterranean. No, I'm sorry. She went to a 4-star Mediterranean palace in the popular resort of Playa de las Americas, and she went around to all of the lounge chairs by the pool that people had come out and just put their resort towels on to reserve them, and she went around and she took them all away. Took them all away.
I love it.
Because they had sat out there for hours while people came by in the morning, like crack of dawn, put their resort towel, not their personal belongings, and then left and went back and go to sleep and then go have breakfast
For
and eventually
hours.
stumble out around 11, 12, whatever it may be, and then claim their spot, which I hate.
Yeah.
And I'm using the word hate here.
We're not
hate.
We don't use that word
in this house.
People do that. Yeah,
except for it's situations like this.
Yeah. So she went around, she did it. She took it to everything. You guys know my story. I had a personal run-in with these people when we were in Mexico.
Remember it exactly.
And I was...
come on.
I was so mad. I was enjoying my... anyway.
Here's I'm going to put my blanket down. I'm going to go up to the room and get something. I'm going to come back. I'm going to put... There, you could have a case. You come down hours in advance. It's just obnoxious. People who are there now could be using it, and you're not there. That's like standing. My friend is coming in 20 minutes. I'm standing here for this parking spot.
Right.
Yeah. Knock it the hell off.
No.
So I'd like to reserve a phone line for anybody who thinks that this is okay to go down to at a resort and leave your towel.
There are people.
and then go back to bed. I'd like to hear. I want to hear your reasoning why you think that is okay.
Maybe they can make the case. I think if you're going to listen, I can't think of a situation in which that doesn't come across and is incredibly obnoxious.
Yeah.
I mean, why not just go down, grab the lounge chair, and bring it up to your room? Right?
No, they want placement.
When it happened in my instance was it was morning. I went down. I had a book. I wanted to sit down, sit by the ocean. This is not by the pool. It's out on the beach. And I found a spot that was under one of those, kind of thatch umbrellas. I'm like, this is great, man. I got my Da Vinci Code. I'm sitting here. I'm relaxing. This is going to be wonderful. It's quiet. No one's out here. And I found the perfect spot. There was a towel there. It was a white, generic, standard, resort towel. And I'm like, oh, they leave towels for you down here. That's great. That's what
resorts do that.
Resorts do that, right?
Yep.
So I'm sitting there. I'm there for about 30 minutes or whatever. I'm reading, and a woman comes along, and she's like, so my parents left that there. And I'm like, I've been here for like 30, 40 minutes, and nobody's been by here. Yeah, they saved this spot. I'm like, this is a towel from the resort. I'm trying to explain my position. I'd like to sit here for a while and read and enjoy. This is a nice, tranquil little spot. And she just bitched up a storm, goes back, gets somebody from the resort, brings them over. They confront me about it. I eventually gave up, and I'm just like, oh, my God, I wanted to tell her.
The resort confronted you on that. Yeah. So here's what you would have done. I would have said, her parents, Dad, give me your dentures. Mom, give me your artificial leg.
Something personal.
I'm going to put it on the deal.
That would make me clearly let me know.
Or
someone's already been
Preston,
here.
a pair of shoes or flip-flops.
They've stepped away for a minute. Yeah, exactly.
You know what? I would have said, I would have lied, Press. I would have said, oh, that towel, I brought that back. This is a fresh towel. This is my towel.
Say, I don't know if you know this, but this woman is a prostitute who's working in the resort.
Or you go, I don't know if you know who I am.
Yeah.
You can do that.
I'm Kate Flannery.
Yeah. I get mad because sometimes you only have 30 minutes to lay in the sun, and I want optimum sun. And those people that are dropping their towels are not thinking oh, well, this is optimum sun while I'm up sleeping in bed. Yeah. So then there's a shady spot, or you want a shady spot. There is the one that pisses me off even more, which is a little left turn on this, is when people save like 4 seats for like one for each child, and then they just spend the whole day in the pool.
Yeah.
Why do you need a seat saved for your kids so that they can come and bundle up and
I don't know if
be
you
in
know
half of the chair?
I don't know if you know your kids or not, but they don't sit down for long stretches of time. They don't. Like, good luck trying to get your kid to sit on a chaise lounge, poolside or beachside. They don't do that.
And by the way, why do the resorts not have a policy around this? An official policy.
There should be an official policy.
They're starting to.
Okay.
So when I was at a hotel recently, I saw, a sign that said you can only save for like 90 minutes. You can be on it for as long as you want to, but they will only save it for a maximum of 90 minutes.
90 minutes is still a chunk of time.
That's true.
90 minutes where that goes unused.
Yeah.
Now I could see a half hour, maybe, for what you need to do. But I mean, that's just obnoxiously taking something that someone right there, right then can use and depriving them of the ability to use it.
Here is a text from somebody says, do you have a different view where on beaches people go early, set up their umbrellas, chairs, etc. before they get there? I personally don't have an issue with that. I don't know how you feel about it, Casey.
No, only because we always sit in the back anyway.
The reason I don't have an issue with it is because those are your personal belongings that you own. You are indeed taking a risk by putting that out there. And if you leave it, then you're taking a risk that someone is going to take it. Now, I've seen it where people come up and do a full setup, and at least 1 or 2 people hang out when clearly there's going to be at least a dozen that are going to be there through the course of the day. I don't have a problem with that.
To me, for some reason, I don't either. And I'm not the kind of person that eats up a lot of real estate if I go to the beach. But I don't.
I personally
don't do it.
I don't do it myself.
I don't do it. I don't.
I don't do it either. Yeah.
Well, how do you feel about somebody wedging into a small spot?
I can't stand that.
If they don't want to be in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's. I think there are some boundaries that some people aren't aware of, especially if they're going to play loud music and get to that extent of it. Then I have a problem.
That's just you're extending a courtesy. The other thing, the poolside thing, where you go up for 4 hours and sleep. That's just obnoxious.
I agree, man.
Yeah. No, it's funny because, the Wildwood beaches are huge, right? They're really, really big. And we'll be sitting there and we see people like park themselves right next to us. And I look around like there is so much open real estate here, but like it's a lemming effect. Like people just like, I personally don't understand it, but.
Dude, I used to freak out in movie theaters. Like I'd sit.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like.
They sit right in front of you?
What are you doing?
Yeah.
It's empty!
Yeah.
But do people do that because they think that is the courteous thing to like line up? It's kind of, I always think when we're going to haunted houses and you're getting parked in a field and they park you right next to each other. Because I'm parking lot effect. Like if Steve, you're parking there, I'm parking 4 spots away from you in the living room, but you want to line up.
Yeah. I don't care.
I don't think so, Marissa. I think that I think that they don't understand the etiquette or. Like if in Steve's case, are you talking about like if you're in a movie theater and then they walk over? So I don't think that they think that, this is how you do it. I don't know.
I don't want to hurt his feelings.
It's just,
hey, nobody's called in, So statistically speaking, somebody listening right now thinks it's okay to lay your towel down and walk away for hours. Are you a coward?
Or they know that there's no defense to it,
right?
That might be it. It might just be screw everybody else. And they know that that's a lousy attitude, and they don't want to air it.
That alone stands above, I think. And I'm not a. If I'm going to go down, I'm going to go into the pool. I'm certainly not going to be sun tanning. It's not. I put sunblock on all the goddamn time. To me, that just seems very obnoxious.
Yeah, so the woman had, she explained why she had bothered to free up the area when there were so many other free lounge chairs around the pool. She said, I've had lots of comments from people asking why I'm doing it when there's lots of sunbeds still available. The reason I did it was because half an hour later, those places wouldn't have been available. She said they're coming back around 2 p.m. and wanting those seats that they reserved at 6 a.m.
That's insane.
She said that she stayed and kept taking towels off of at the pool for about an hour but didn't say to watch the carnage when she didn't stay to watch the carnage when people who left their towels came back to see what it was all about. Sarah Parker is calling in. So let's go to Sarah. Hey, Sarah.
You guys, this conversation has struck a nerve with me.
Bring it on, girlfriend.
It was a, quite frankly, traumatic memory from last summer. My husband and I stayed for a couple nights at the beautiful Icona in Wildwood, and as part of your stay, you can use their chairs and umbrellas, right?
Yep.
So we get up one morning, we wait for the resort person to bring out the chairs and the umbrella, and there was another gentleman waiting for the same thing. So the resort person brought both of our stuff out on the beach at the same time. It's early. There's hardly anyone on the beach. Me and Jake pick our spot first. We can see the ocean. It's beautiful. The guy sets up the umbrella for us. This is great. And then he turns to the other gentleman and is like, where do you want to be set up? This guy sets up directly in front of us. It was a few yards up.
Come on.
But it was direct. He could have gone a few yards to the left. He could have gone a few yards to the right. And instead, and get this, it gets better. Sets up the two chairs, opens the umbrella, and the guy goes back off the beach.
For how long? How long was he gone?
He never came back. I waited. I was like, maybe he forgot something. Maybe he's going to get his wife or whoever he's traveling with. He never came back. And we were out there for probably an hour and a half. I got up and I was very tempted to collapse everything and just put it flat on the ground. But I just,
I would have.
Only,
so
I could at least see the, come on.
Yeah.
Could you have moved
that
this?
Guy,
Could
you know who you are.
Could you have moved your stuff yourself, or did you have to have a resort person do it for you?
They dig a hole for the umbrella.
I mean,
I didn't realize that.
So
Okay.
It was a pretty heavy duty umbrella. If it was just chairs or a couple of towels, I would have moved, but it's a principle thing.
It's the principle.
Yeah. No,
100%.
seriously, what I would have done is the second they set everything up, I would have taken everything out, undug everything, had direct eye contact with the guy as I moved over to his right or left. I wouldn't have gone in front of him because that's two wrongs don't make a right. But I would have the whole time setting up right next to him, just stared at him. What are you like? Why would you do that? Why would you set up? There's nobody else there.
My father's classic phrase was "Hooray for me and F you," and that's what that was.
Casey, when I tell you that the chairs and the umbrella were set up in front of us, this guy did not even sit down for a second. He just walked right back off the beach and never came back. And I don't know how the employee of the resort didn't suggest to, maybe he did and I just didn't hear it, but as the person who's setting up the stuff, you're like, hey, maybe just a few feet this way,
I bend over. I think because, Sarah, I know you, and listen, in general, you really try to go out of your way to be accommodating and courteous to people and be spatially aware. And this couple may want to look at the beach. This couple may not want to have me in their line of sight. But how do you do that? How does I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yep.
Stop it with
that.
You know what? I feel better.
All right, good.
I feel better now, so thank you for that.
All right, thank you, Sarah. We'll talk to you soon.
Have a good
It'd
one.
be
guys.
outlandish.
All right, here's a text says, good morning, guys. Guilty as charged for reserving spots. I hate it when other people do it, but generally, we will only be away from our reserved spot for less than an hour. Have had that confrontation before as well with other resort guests. Have a great day. That's from Dr. Larry. He signed it.
So does an hour, is that what is your time limit on I'm laying claim to this lounge, this chaise lounge with this resort blanket? How long does that get you?
I honestly don't think that you should leave unless you're going to the bathroom. I don't think you should leave visually of where your spot is.
No.
I don't know. If it's at a pool, you're going in the pool, or you're going over to use a bathroom, or you're running over to pick up your food, or whatever it may be.
Or you put something personal on it.
If you're on the beach, you're going into the water, or you're going to the bathroom, and you're going back to your spot. I don't think this going back to the resort after you've left your stuff on the beach. I don't know.
Could you return home? Could you fly home?
Yeah.
You get there when you get there. It's as simple as that. And so I had this run-in with a guy at the gym a couple of months ago where I was on the bench press machine. I get up, I grab, and so I needed 2 10-pound weights because that's how I roll. So I go, there were no 10-pound weights on my apparatus. So the apparatus next to me, there were 10-pound weights over there. So I grab one and I put it on my thing. And the guy's like, he's like, I was going to use that, you know?
Yeah.
And there were 2. I go, well, there's 2. He's like, I was using all of them. And I'm like, and then I said something snarky like, I didn't know I was only allowed to use the weights on my machine, you know, which is not the case. But it's the equivalent of me walking up to a machine, right, and stepping onto it, and then the person behind me going, hey, I was going to use that too.
Yeah. No,
like,
I don't care. I don't care what your long-term plans were.
I'm sorry that I was 3 steps ahead of you or 5 seconds ahead of you. And I don't care that at 7 a.m. you're going to want to sit there. It's 6 a.m. That spot is not open for you at 7 a.m. It's just as simple as that. Like, you get there when you get there.
All right, I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I'm going to build in a little grace that I'm okay with because I would probably do this.
Okay.
If I wake up early, I would maybe go down, get my chair in my pajamas, then go back upstairs, change into my suit for the day, and come back down. Because that's a short thing.
Why didn't you change before you came down?
Yeah, just go down.
Well, because if I'm up early, because that window is so small because you're fighting the other people. It's a battle because you know that these people exist. So I might jump into it.
Well, that's what Dr. Larry's doing. Dr. Larry's doing that because of other people, right? So this is the problem. This is why people don't know how to zipper on the highway, right?
Exactly.
Right? Because it's like, well, screw this. I'm going to go because this guy's and then it creates a backup for everybody else.
I think Rob might have a similar argument, so let me go to him. Hey, Rob, you're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Morning. How are you guys doing?
Good. All right, so you do this, right?
I do.
And your reasoning?
Because there's not enough chairs by the pool. I'm up at 6 a.m. I go down, I grab my coffee, I sit by the chairs for a little bit, and then I do leave. I leave, I go get ready for the pool, I get breakfast, I come back, and I sit there. But it's because this is what the resorts make you do. So otherwise, you don't get a chair.
Let me pose this notion to you, Larry. You get up earlier, have your breakfast, have your coffee up in your room or wherever you're going to go, get everything set, get all dolled up for your beach day or pool day, go down, stay with the seat. Can begin your day there. You haven't had to leave or go down or lay claim. Get prepared with everything a little bit earlier, then go down and be there and be in the moment. And you don't have to do that kind of reserve. I'm going to walk away for a while and go have my coffee and my whatever, and just make it one linear thing. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I absolutely agree with you. But
you don't want to get up early.
Everything's full, and it's just not.
It's the man.
It's not a fair system.
Okay. What would be a fair system?
The resort should tell you once you leave the pool area, that chair is open.
Well, to the point that Preston just said, they should take ownership of that, knowing that the situation exists, and post those rules around the pool.
I think what they should do is number the seats.
Yeah.
And that you can reserve them. If you are not there at the time of your reservation, your reservation has been given up, and someone else can then get it. Maybe.
What if you actually did pay paid a stipend to?
Then you're getting into resort fees that they already rake you over the coals.
I'm sure it's coming soon enough.
Thanks, Rob.
I will add to this.
Thank you.
Then I think that if you save a chair, but you are going to the pool or the ocean, that the same thing applies. You can't be in the pool for 2 hours and save that chair.
Unless your stuff's, I don't know.
No, if you're going, if you're actively in the pool within line of sight of your lounge, and you haven't gone back to that lounge, say you're in the pool for an hour and a half, and you haven't gone back to it's still your lounge.
Yeah, but what if you're 6 friends? That's 6 chairs taken up. That's the same thing.
They're there though. They're there using the pool, and the lounge is for you using. It's not solely for.
It's not for you to go back and take a nap,
right,
and go get changed and all of that. Like it is. Yeah, I'm with you, Steve.
Okay.
I think they should build a space that is like this. Hey, I'm a pool guy. I just need a space to hang my towel and put my book.
I'm a pool guy.
Sit.
Yeah,
I'm a pool guy.
I don't need your stinking lounge.
Mike texted in and said, "Hey, Mike here. I stay at a lot of sandal resorts, and I do the same as Larry. Wake up early, get a chair at the beach or pool, then go get changed, breakfast, and come back like 3 hours later.
No.
Only because you have to. If you wait there, you are not getting anything. What do you mean you're not getting anything?
You're not getting allowed.
What time? Okay,
But-
what time are all the chairs taken up? Right, and I'm talking about
Oh, I see what he means. if we wait.
everybody is there. Right, not what time did is it? Are all the chairs reserved? But what time? So and rather than reserving your chair at 6 a.m. and going back for is it taken up by 9 a.m., 10 a.m.?
Sometimes.
I don't know.
It's Casey. It's the same thing of when you went to Corner Bakery over here, and some guy behind you went and saved a table.
No, that was at Honey Grove. They would never do that at Corner
Okay.
Bakery.
All right, fair. But same thing. You have to think about the cycle of it. When you get your food, by the time you get your food, somebody else is going to be getting up. So if you're not ready to eat, you don't get to sit down yet.
You don't get to reserve a table when you're behind me.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
It's a cycle.
Yeah.
Somebody is going to get up, and then you will have a table available. You're messing up the cycle by saving the table.
Or they won't, and you simply roll with it.
Yeah, and just because you get up at 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning does not give you the right to.
If you do, brush your teeth, shower, have your coffee and your bagel or whatever, and then go down and stay there.
Yeah.
You don't go down and then leave for 4 hours.
Because why don't I just freaking reserve it at 10 o'clock at night?
Yeah.
Hey, I was at this resort in 1988.
Right.
Yeah. That's my lounge.
I did do that once. I slept outside with my friend.
Yeah.
I wanted peak sun. So I was like, well, if we just sleep out here, we were in Greece, we were out all night. I was like, well, if we just sleep out here, we'll have the sun at 8 a.m.
You earned it.
You earned
it,
right?
man.
Put your dues in.
Yeah.
Except I woke up and everyone was having breakfast. It was like a family resort that we didn't know.
A couple of people texted in, because I said, what about doing a reservation for the chairs? And they said a couple of people concurred with themselves, saying that that's how they get you to buy the cabanas.
The cabanas,
because those are expensive.
I see. Yeah,
those are reserved. You get that space.
Yeah.
and so therefore they let you
fight it out.
You fight it out and go, screw this.
Yeah. I'm done.
It's worth $500 to rent a cabana for 3 hours or whatever it may be.
Cabana is a fun word to say.
Cabana is fun.
It sounds like banana.
And I have done the cabana thing before, and it's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
They have them at Hershey Park, believe it or not, at the in the water park.
It's cool.
And it is pretty cool, but it can be pricey if you're going to pay out for that. We got to take a break, but hang on a second here. Steven's also one of these. Hi, Steven, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, buddy. All right, go ahead and plead your case.
There's an old saying, early bird gets the worm, so first come, first serve.
Yep.
When my wife and I go to the resorts, we're up early risers. We go down, put our books or a bag of suntan lotion on chairs, go get our breakfast, and come back. I mean, I think that's legitimate. I don't think it's a problem.
I feel better about you putting your personal items there. Something that says, look, this is.
I'm willing.
Yeah, I didn't grab this off the towel rack over there and throw it on.
It also says I'm going to be back in.
I'm going to be back shortly.
It introduces an element of risk on your part that we can appreciate. This guy's willing to risk having his personal belongings stolen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I'm going to give you a little bit more latitude.
It was a book from the resort in Spanish, so I don't care if they.
Now you're just being a dick, Steven.
Yeah. And how long are you leaving? You just grabbing breakfast and going, or are you going back and taking a little siesta?
Nah, just breakfast.
All right. Yeah.
I got to wait for the swim up bar to open up.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
then next question, Steve. When you get back, generally speaking, are there still chairs available by the pool?
Yes. Yes, there are. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we're usually up around between 6 and 7. I know I'm on vacation. I'm still getting up.
Right.
But around 8 o'clock, we're back, and there's still some chairs around the resort.
8 o'clock, yes, I can see that. It's the people who go away for 4 hours.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Steve.
That's ridiculous.
And then come back when there are no chairs left. Like, that's what I'm saying. If you're leaving and okay, this is the spot that I like, right? And then when I come back, there's still chairs available. You know what I mean? Like, that's... I think it's a little bit different.
Sometimes you have
There's
to
a
deal with
little
not
nuance.
getting exactly what you want.
Yep.
Here's a text from somebody. Yeah. Here's a text from somebody who says, there's nothing wrong with saving a seat at the pool. You're all wrong. I do it every time I'm on vacation because F everybody else.
There we go.
Dude.
That's the attitude.
But
That is.
I hate that this attitude exists because everyone is feeding into it.
Well, they're on vacation. I'm on vacation too.
Yep.
God.
That's part of the deal.
You know?
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
I mean, think about what in life could you do, and walk away. Hey, I'm going to be here in 4 hours, so no one can use this until then. Right?
I'm going to go parasailing.
I'm going to be here in 4 hours, so I came down, I touched it, I'm going to leave for 4 hours, but no one can use it now.
You know what bothers me about this is sometimes there's a saying from the TV show The Handmaid's Tale, don't let the bastards grind you down. Sometimes they do. and I hate when I give in, and sometimes it's conversations like this that make me go, I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to be around people.
I don't want to live anymore.
I don't want to live anymore.
Like back in the day when you used to have to camp out for concert tickets, right? That's the equivalent of somebody getting there at 2 a.m, leaving a lawn chair, and then going home.
No.
Yeah.
If you're going to do that, you need to be there. You need to be present. Your lawn chair means nothing.
Yep.
Earn it.
Yep.
Wow. All right. Okay. We need to.
We're all better now, right?
Yeah, are we better now?
Yeah,
I feel so much better
so
now.
much better.
Well, I don't even want to go into putting chairs out in shoveled areas and stuff like that.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's a whole other thing. All right. Well, anyhow, thank you for chiming in. We appreciate your feedback, except for the douchebags. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment and we'll share some bizarre file stories. Hang out.
Right.
Yeah, she's my best friend. Yeah. But, you have different types of best friends, I think. So, but it felt good to share that. But it took effort for me to say it. It's my own child I had a heart, and that's kind of what I brought up about being, guarded and not sure what the reaction's going to be.
I remember there was a time in my life where I was not my dad's favorite. I was the needler. I was the, my dad had his ways. And I adore my dad, love him dearly. But and then there was that time, I remember after my mom passed, and he said, I heard him say it, that I had been particularly, he felt, and hopefully I was, helpful with that whole process, my mom in hospice. And he said, that how he felt about me. And I was like, you hear those things, and it must have taken a lot for him to say that, but he said it. And when you do that, it does kind of take a weight off you,
Yeah. I sent my son a video on Instagram yesterday. It was a dad who was wrestling with his son, and his son didn't have his shirt on, and they were doing like superhero stuff, right?
Right.
But I sent it to Seamus, and I said, you don't remember this time of your life, but I do.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what we did. And I said, I loved raising you. You know what I mean? And so I think about that a lot. Like, so much of.
But I'm going in a different direction.
No. So much of what I love and loved about being a parent, my kids will never remember.
Oh, yeah.
They will never, ever remember the wrestling matches, the floor time that I had with all of them when they were kids. But that
might not be the case.
No, they definitely don't remember.
But you don't think in time those memories will resurface and they'll reflect on them? Because I clearly remember great moments like that.
There may be one or two, Case, and they just don't appreciate it yet. And it's in there, and it'll come to them later on. I'll bet you. It happened to me.
Maybe just from a photo, too. You see a photo and you have that memory because of the photo.
Yeah.
So using these words of affirmation are they're usually pretty simple and they go miles and miles.
Yeah.
Here's a couple more. I love how well you understand me. You inspire me, and of course, I love you is the big one. By the way, so a couple people texted in. I love when you call me Big Papa. What is that from?
I love it when you call me Big Papa.
Notorious B.I.G.
What's it from?
It's a song.
I was singing it to remember.
Yeah. Gotcha. In fact, we don't have Michael McDonald in the system, but I guarantee.
Are you kidding me? We have Notorious B.I.G.
Notorious B.I.G. All right, so here we go. Notorious B.I.G.
How the hell do we have that?
Yep. We have a ton. I don't know if we have. I love it when you call me. Oh, you know what? I have this sorted wrong.
Here, somebody also suggested words of affirmation. You're the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep you down.
I love it. Yeah. Especially if you're at the dojo.
Is this I love you when you call me Big Papa? Okay. See, I'm not in that world. I do not know. So, but thank you guys for trying.
But you are drinking gin and juice.
Yeah, is what it is. It's a Thursday morning. All right. Oh, what, Kate?
You remember when you were going for your black belt in Krav Maga and I said that to you?
What?
You're the best around.
Oh,
Nothing's
yeah.
gonna keep you down.
I do remember that. All right. One more thing. Yeah. Let me see. I want to make this one count since it is the last one we're going to get to.
Sending people out there to have love, to find love.
Do you want to hear about what unhealthy couples do during fights, or would you rather hear what the things that people in the strongest relationships do every weekend?
Yeah.
What looking for what to avoid?
Unhealthy. I don't mean physically unhealthy,
right?
Like
eating tar.
Yeah.
I almost want to hear about the bad ones because
Okay.
you really
These are
don't
things you can
know
avoid.
how good you have it until you hear.
Sometimes that stuff like
All right.
At least I'm not that.
Yeah, the bar is set so low.
Dr. Jenny Schuyler, PhD and an internationally certified sex therapist, says that healthy couples learn about themselves and one another as they solve conflicts. On the flip side, unhealthy couples have disrespectful or destructive behavior when they fight. There are some certain things that unhealthy couples do during disagreements that just make the relationship even more unhealthy. So here are a few of them.
All right, let's hear.
And maybe you can work on these things if you find that you fall into this category. Number one, they interrupt each other. You need to let each other finish what you're saying, especially when you're in an argument. And as much as you want to stop what they're saying because it's wrong, let them finish. So then you get to counter.
You know my MO. I'm crazy ADD and I jump on things all the time. It's like holding back horses.
Yeah.
But I've learned in those situations to just hang.
Yes.
Because if you don't, then they're getting the impression that you're not listening to what they're saying.
Yeah.
And it's so important.
That's why it's really important to always have a notepad on you. So taking notes down.
And a stenographer.
Yeah.
Read that back to me. Ruth, could you read that back?
Yeah.
Or you just ask your AI assistant, what's the best response to this?
It's 51 degrees.
They act impulsively.
Yeah.
I don't have any examples of that.
OJ.
Here. Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure that wasn't planned, right?
No. Yeah.
But no, they act before they think. You know,
Okay.
it's just and action is not just action, but like action in words, and you might just say something because I've done that. And I'm like, and I've said something. I'm like, I didn't mean that. I really didn't mean that. I don't know why that came out of my mouth. I don't know why I took my pants off.
Yeah.
They don't regulate their emotions. I mean, that can be hard because sometimes emotions surface without prompting. It just happens. But you need to learn to recognize when an emotion is surfacing and go, hold on a second here.
You can do it.
It's hard. It takes work.
hard, but you can do it.
They yelling.
And by the way, what you may think is not yelling can come across as yelling to
I
someone.
know. Right here. This is me yelling.
Right.
This is me
This would
yelling
be
right
yelling.
now.
Yeah.
And I have been told that you're yelling. And I'm like, I am not yelling. I am emphasizing.
Yeah.
But this is yelling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But emphasizing
I know.
can come across as yelling.
as yelling.
Yeah. So
You can whisper yell.
be aware. By the way, shut up. Reality is in the ears of the listener.
Yeah.
And if it's landing that way, then you need to modify it.
Yeah. And maybe that's worth actually talking about.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's define yelling.
Give me a decibel level.
Yeah. I am not yelling right now.
See, that's going to count as yelling.
I know.
Exactly.
I know.
Well, it's all tone and visuals,
Yeah.
body language.
Yeah.
I'm not yelling right
But so what
I'm
I
flailing my arms around.
I drop down to okay. And listen, the last you love this person or you're in this relationship with this person. The last thing you want to do is cause anger and pain, and so you'd want to try to meet them.
It makes me think of Tom Hanks in A League of Their Own. Still missing Cutoff Man. Maybe we can work on that before next season. All right, they don't listen. Obviously, that comes into interrupting each other and making sure you take the time. But hear what they're saying. They don't take accountability. From time to time, you have to go, you're right. Yeah. Okay. But let me explain myself, maybe. But taking accountability for something that you're wrong about.
I'll say, by the way, that is a liberating thing when you are when you're not doing this performative. No, I'm not wrong. When you finally say, yeah.
Oh my God, it is liberating, Steve. It really is. When you learn to be able to say, wrong. You are correct. I was wrong on that. Taking accountability, man, it can be the big difference. They leave fights unresolved. Sometimes you got to let things settle a little bit, I think. But, maybe we can come back to this. But
I'll meet you in the octagon later.
They avoid conflict completely. These are things that unhealthy couples do.
Can't do that.
Yeah, eventually.
But learn how to bring a contentious or flashpoint for conflict to your partner in the best way possible.
Yep.
And I'll say this, Preston, just to add on, make each other feel safe to do that.
Yeah.
I know this sounds all trippy and BS-y, but it's not. It really does matter.
Legit. And then number 9, they repeat unhealthy habits. So if you're like, we're fighting all the time, you need to take a different approach.
You need to take an Ambien.
One of us needs to take an Ambien here. And I think it's you.
It's you.
I hate you.
I want to fight you.
I hate you. I hate you more than anything in this damn world. All right.
I want to fight you.
I thought these would be interesting leading into Valentine's Day.
One more gift that is absolutely free. We're having a Valentine's Day weekend here at the radio station. You can call and request a song for your loved one.
That's a great idea.
Dedications, all
listen
this.
to the radio all week.
All that stuff is happening this weekend. All right, that's it. So last Friday was Cardboard Classic 2026. And I think, and you know how terrible we are at keeping track of things, I think that was our 20th one. Because we took a year off for COVID.
Yeah.
And I think that was either our 20th or 21st one that we've done. It's hard to say exactly, but doesn't matter. Love those gals. The Warning on 93.3 WNMR with Kerosene. 1 minute after 10 o'clock with the Preston and Steve Show. Happy Wednesday. You don't hear that often, do you?
No.
Happy Wednesday to you. Beautiful day today. 86 degrees are high. Lots of beautiful blue sky and sunshine and a little bit of breeze, too, so enjoyable. You never know. It's a great day for it, actually.
I mean, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, and we do have rain coming Friday and Saturday, so just making you aware of not such a great weekend, but you never know. Things might change from now and then. We have a final look at traffic, which we'll get now. Marissa, what's up now?
When it's hot out, this traffic report is brought to you by Pico. When it's hot out, it takes more energy to stay cool inside. Pico offers tools to help you save energy. Visit pico.com/summer. That's pico.com/summer. There's a disabled tractor trailer. This is on 76 eastbound at Montgomery Drive. The center lane is blocked. Traffic is stopped starting at the Boulevard. We also have some slowing on 76 westbound between the Boulevard and Gladwin. And then 49 eastbound is closed due to emergency maintenance. That's between Chestnut Street and Fort Mott Road. This traffic report is also brought to you by Share Ride Match program. Whether you're visiting Greater Philadelphia for their summer festivities or you live or work in their region, there's a better way to get around. Try transit or carpooling instead of driving alone. PACarpool.org. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
This morning it is brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel. Immerse yourself in a premier gaming experience with over 2,000 slots, 130 tables in the FanDuel Sportsbook and Lounge, all in the heart of the Stadium District. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. An Amazon delivery driver was caught on camera turning a Midwest couple's immaculate front lawn into her own private driveway, steering a blue Toyota straight over the grass before carrying a package just yards to the front porch.
It's just a disaster.
Surveillance footage shows the driver bypassing the McGill's actual driveway and paved walkway at their Indiana farm property, instead
cutting across the bright green, immaculately manicured lawn. The car can be seen leaving a dark, looping trail across the freshly mowed grass as it's made its way toward the yard to the front of the home. And at one point, the driver appears to make a 3-point turn, carving an even more series of tracks into the grass, leaving a broad arc through the soft turf and a crisscross pattern of tire marks behind.
And she seems just blissfully unaware that there were other ways to get to the door.
The vehicle then comes to a stop directly in front of the house, despite the concrete path to the porch being clearly visible just a few feet away. The driver, who appears to be wearing an Amazon delivery vest, gets out and retrieves a cardboard package from the car. She is then seen walking across the lawn with the box before carefully placing it on the McGill's front porch. Brian and Alicia McGill own the property. They run a YouTube channel together. The footage shows their large, neatly maintained front yard, bordered by a driveway and a clearly defined footpath leading to the entrance. And the driver could have parked by the road or used the driveway before making the short walk to the door. Amazon Public Relations Manager Jesus Garcia said that the company considered the driver's actions unacceptable and also said that delivery drivers are not necessarily employed directly by Amazon. It was not immediately clear whether the driver was working for a contracted delivery company or as an Amazon Flex driver, or whether the McGills would be compensated for the damage to their lawn.
Order some seed on Amazon.
Yeah, right. California deputies pulled off what they say is a nationwide first, using a drone equipped with a magnet to disarm an armed suspect before moving in to make an arrest.
It's pretty cool.
The dramatic encounter unfolded in Sacramento County earlier this month after deputies tracked down a parolee at large wanted on felony charges who is believed to be armed. Members of the SWAT unit surrounded the man's residence after learning that he had been carrying a firearm. Negotiators unsuccessfully tried to make contact, prompting deputies to deploy a small drone inside the home to assess the situation. Footage released by the department shows the drone slowly navigating the dimly lit interior before spotting the suspect sprawled in the corner of a cluttered garage. The man lay motionless on the floor, one arm tucked beneath his body while the other clutched a knife. Deputies said that it was unclear whether he was unconscious, pretending to be incapacitated, or waiting to ambush officers who entered the room. Rather than risk a close quarters confrontation, one of the drone operators proposed an unconventional idea. So the deputy attached a powerful magnet to the drone and carefully maneuvered the aircraft toward the suspect's hand. Video shows the drone hovering inches above the blade before the magnet latches onto the weapon and then lifts it free.
It's cool to watch the footage.
Once the knife was safely removed, deputies moved in. They took the man into custody without further incident. The sheriff's office praised the drone operator's quick thinking, calling the maneuver an incredible display of creativity, skill, and precision. And this incident could reignite debate over the expanding role of drones in law enforcement. Police agencies across the country increasingly use unmanned aircraft to search and rescue missions, crime scene documentation, and suspect surveillance. But officials said employing one to physically remove a weapon from a suspect appears to be unprecedented. And kind of a rare scenario where you could actually do that.
Yeah, the guy was
too.
passed out,
Yeah.
but you didn't know if he suddenly snapped to and plunge a knife into your back.
Yep. A woman is dead after a Tesla in autopilot mode crashed through her Texas home Friday night. And the footage of this is crazy.
It's just hauling ass.
The driver, identified as Michael Butler, was traveling east in a Tesla Model 3 at about 8 p.m. when he crashed through a brick home in the Houston suburb of Katy. The car struck 76-year-old Martha Avila, who was in the home. She was airlifted to a nearby hospital. She was pronounced dead. It killed her.
I don't see how no one could survive that. I mean, it blows right into the house.
Butler told authorities the vehicle was on self-driving mode at the time of the crash. The sheriff's office said Butler showed no signs of intoxication, was cooperative during the investigation.
There should be a setting that allows you to avoid houses.
Butler, who was also injured in the crash, was taken to a nearby hospital. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration is opening a special investigation. Jennifer Carson, who lives a few doors down from Avila, said that she was home Friday night watching a movie with a friend when she heard the crash. She said it sounded like thunder. Security video showed the car driving through the subdivision in the moments before impact. And Carson, who also saw the video, said she couldn't believe how fast the Tesla appeared to be moving.
Yeah, this is like a residential cul-de-sac.
Yeah, and it is doing what looks to be like 80 miles an hour. Wow, she said, I don't know how someone could have gotten it as fast as they did. Authorities said the Tesla was moving at a high rate of speed before the crash. The autopilot and full self-driving modes have been contentious features in some of Tesla vehicles Since their debut in December 2023, Tesla recalled more than 2 million cars after regulators said that the company hadn't done enough to ensure that drivers were paying attention when autopilot is activated.
Did you see they recalled a bunch of those Wemos again?
Yeah,
And it's
I
like
did.
they couldn't determine flooding and construction zones.
Right.
Yep.
Two big issues.
Yep. All right, and then finally in Kentucky, one of my favorite stories of the day. 2 people are facing charges after detectives say they found a bag that was labeled, and I quote, "Definitely not a bag full of drugs."
Definitely not.
It literally said that on the bag. It was written on there. And you know what? It had narcotics
Oh,
inside.
my God.
I know.
Would not have seen that coming.
The sheriff's office said a detective found a suspicious vehicle parked in an employee area of a business.
Hate to tell you, but there were drugs in it.
When the detective spoke with a man and woman inside the car, he noticed a plastic bag that contained suspected narcotics. He then found a second bag labeled "Definitely not a bag full of drugs" inside.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
He said that there were more suspected narcotics inside that bag. Officials said Tricia Crowley gave the detective a false identification card belonging to someone else. A check of Crowley's true identity showed that she had an outstanding warrant. Damon Bennett.
Patricia looks like someone Gollum ghosted in a relationship.
Damon Bennett was also in the vehicle. The detective found that Bennett also had outstanding warrants. Both were arrested and taken to the Laurel County Corrections Center. There you go, your bizarre file for today. Hey, you know what? I realize I have something to give to you. I have tickets, 4-pack of them, to see Jackass Best and Last Fan Fest screening. It's tomorrow.
Nice.
At the UA King of Prussia. And if
Jackass.
you're caller number 16, I'll set you up with those 4-pack, with that 4-pack. 610-660-9333. Casey's going to be hosting this tomorrow night. And there will be an appearance by Dave England of the Jackass crew. Make sure you tell your buddies about the special Jackass Best and Last opening night fan event, 7 p.m. tomorrow night at Regal Cinemas. And you can buy your tickets today, by the way. So Casey's going to be there. And you, if you're calling number, I think I said 16, we'll set you up with that 4-pack. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. That's not all we have to give away. We got a prize associated with a lesson question, trash and some music news as well on the way. It was a beauty contestant in Thailand who was on stage, and she's, talking, and all of a sudden the veneers on her teeth, they fell out.
Visible, completely visible.
And she turns around, she pops them back in and goes right back to what she was at. But for that fleeting moment, you get a look at the teeth falling.
Well, she's also doing the thing where, she's projecting and the mouth is open wide, and oh my God, it's just a disaster.
Oh,
dude.
no.
Yeah. We're watching
and
her
she's
right
gorgeous.
now. Yeah, she's stunning, but the teeth thing, dude, my grandmother used to do this thing, and as a child it just disgusted me. Because I find dentures and things like that gross. And listen, I know if I live old enough, I'll have them. It's going to happen. But my grandmother she would run her tongue. She would like pop her teeth down and then run her tongue along her gums and then pop the teeth back in. And me as a child, I didn't understand.
Are you going to puke?
I would see her teeth all of a sudden just shift in her mouth, and I'd be like, what was that? And it happened regularly, and I think that's where it laid
scarred you.
I think it's where it laid the groundwork.
I think you're right.
For these mental scars that I've had about teeth and dentures, and you guys know. Sometimes I have these guests that stay in my house, and they will leave their teeth by the sink in the kitchen, which makes me lose my appetite.
Yeah.
Well, I could see that would be the case. When I was, and I said this on the air, when I was a kid, the dentist that we all went to, of course, we're Irish to begin with, so we have, classic, Irish teeth. But our dentist was a nice guy, but not the best.
Yeah.
Not the best dentist. Set in motion a lot of stuff. And I remember as a kid, I was riding on my mother put me on the handlebars of the bike.
Oh, yeah.
And I fell forward onto the pavement. Racked my teeth. So I've always dealt with these issues. And if you guys, I don't know if you've been listening to the show for a while, but I was on air. I was getting some dental work done. I'm sucking on a straw.
Yep.
And my tooth comes out.
It was so funny.
And I'm like,
dude, my tooth just...
I started busting out laughing.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like, what? there's no way I can hide this.
Yeah. Yes.
And then it was just classic. It was hilarious. But I mean, in that case, she lost. I mean, everything. The entire thing popped out.
Yeah. Steve, do you remember an old bit on the Gong Show? It was a woman who is an older, kind of overweight woman. She comes out and she starts to sing the song "Let Me Entertain You."
Yes,
you know this, Casey?
yes, yeah, I do remember this.
And at the end of it, the gag is like she falls off this chair and everything. And at the end, her teeth fall. That was hilarious.
That was pretty wild. But anytime, I get it now. If like the memory of you chipping your tooth on the microphone.
Yeah.
I like feel it in my spine.
Yeah.
Tooth stuff is I don't like it. It's painful, and if you have something happen,
And I just realized like what they have to do to put veneers in. Like they pretty much like file down your teeth. A lot of people, and you just have like these little daggers.
Yeah.
And then
there's a post.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And then they adhere the veneers on. So if those fall out, like the teeth that you have left in your mouth are
Yeah.
So what kind of a beast do you look
It's
like?
what? Because I've had that. I've had work done like that, and it's like. But it's also like, I look like a monster.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So when I was a lifeguard at this one apartment complex in Wallingford, there was an old lady who used to come and bring me popsicles.
Now dance for me.
No, she was sweet. You know, a lot of old people lived in this particular apartment complex, but Ray was her name. But she had dentures since she was in her like 20s or
wow.
Yeah, because
are you getting turned on?
Now listen, the story I was told was that her husband didn't want to have to pay for like the dentist and all that.
That's
so
not good.
basically had all of her teeth pulled and had full on dentures for like basically her entire adult life.
Do you think that's the real story, or do you think that was
maybe he liked gum jobs? I don't really know.
Yeah. What did her club foot smell like?
You know what? I never
like
sniffed
cheese,
it.
doesn't it?
Not a foot
yeah,
guy.
a little belly on you. Dance for me.
But good old Ray, you know, she was lonely, so she would come down,
light my cigarette,
spend a little time with me, and bring me popsicles. Yeah.
Well, we're interested in your tooth falling out story or teeth or whatever that might gel with this. So 610-660-9333. We have Bobby who's on to tell us the story. Hi, Bobby. Good morning, bud.
Hey, Preston. How you doing?
Good, man. What's up? Bobby! What's your tooth thing you have?
So my very first date with the girl, we went out to dinner, and about 2 days prior, I had a root canal on my very front tooth.
Oh, wow.
And, you know, they put that little temporary cap on until they come in and then put the full one on. And we're sitting there laughing and eating and everything. And I laugh and spit my tooth directly into her face.
Into her face?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. And you were just mortified.
I don't know. Did she noticed? I quickly scooped it up off the table, and then
you don't know if she noticed.
She got shot in the face with a tooth. Of course, she noticed.
She noticed. I couldn't hold up with a French fry. You know.
Hey, that's for you.
And was there a follow-up date?
Not only was there a follow-up date, we got matching tattoos to commemorate it, and we're getting married next May.
Dude, you have tooth tattoos?
Yeah. So so she showed up. She's a black girl who's into country line dancing.
Okay.
And if the date was going bad, she was going to go country line dancing afterwards. So she showed up in a cowboy hat. I spit my tooth at her. So we have matching tattoos that say rootin' toothin' on them.
Oh, my God! Nick, that's my favorite story of the day. That's awesome, dude. Oh, my God.
I mean, I'll email a picture of the tattoos to Marissa.
Please do. I want to see that. Thank you, Nick. That's great.
You find a woman who can laugh at that and roll with that, that's the one you marry.
You keep her, for sure. God, spit.
The follow-up to that was we sat in the car and we had her music on while we were talking, and the Deadpool soundtrack came on, and that's when I knew she was the one.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's great. All right, thanks, bud. That laugh was great. All right, thanks, Bobby. We'll see you, man. I accidentally hung up on somebody. I apologize. I meant to do something else to touch these phone lines. But let me go to Marty and see what he's got. Hi, Marty. You're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Sorry to call you guys at work.
All right, buddy. What's your story?
Well, when I was like 9 or 10, I guess you have your second set of teeth, your permanent teeth, and I was outside out front of my house hot dogging on my banana bike. I had like a really tall sissy bar in the back, you know?
Yeah.
And anyway, I face planted, and when I stood up, I almost passed out because my two front teeth broke right in half, and the nerves were hanging down.
No,
thanks.
Yeah, right. Well, anyway, it's amazing. You learn immediately when you're a kid. Put your tongue on that because it takes the pain away. So I ran in the house and I said, Mom, and she's like, let me see. I'm like, no, because I didn't want to move my tongue. Anyway, this went on for like 2 minutes.
Wow.
And finally, I took my tongue down. My mother goes, all right, get in the car. We got to go to the doctor. I think back on it now, and I'm thinking, can't you just take my word for it? But anyway.
It's like you're saying, like I never had that lesson that taught me that I put my tongue on the nerves that are hanging out of my snapped in half teeth.
All right, let me ask you this, Marty. Did they replace those with fake teeth? How did they fix the issue?
Well, first of all, I'll tell you this. I went to the dentist. This was late in the day. The guy was like, I guess not bad, but I hated him eventually. He put some schmutz in a Wrigley's metal gum wrapper kind of thing and shoved it up in my mouth and said, come back tomorrow. Well, guess what tomorrow was?
I don't know.
Picture day at school.
Oh, wow. Man. Oh, that sucks.
And I was the tallest in the class, so I guess I wasn't thinking. They said smile. I smiled. I had this photo of the whole, and I look like that guy from James Bond, the James Bond movie.
Jaws. Yeah.
I look like Jaws. So what they did was one tooth they totally removed. The other one they made like a stub, and the guy put some schmutz in that, like a cap.
Yep.
Put it up.
He knows all the medical terms.
Smile.
All right. So they have a good smile.
All right. Well,
free
at
of
least they got it.
schmutz.
All right. Thank you, Marty. And picture day. That's wrong day to come in without missing a tooth.
God, Rochelle was telling me a story. Was it your dad?
Oh yeah, like right before he got married. Yeah. Broke his tooth. Come on, man.
It's just like we're taking family pictures.
Yeah, that's a good one. Let me go to. Here's the guy I hung up on. It was Nick. I saw this story up there a little while. Hey, Nick, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, YouTube.
What's the story, Nick?
Well, back in the day a little bit, I got a tooth punched out and it broke the tooth. So they put a post in with a cap. What they didn't realize was the anchoring tooth was also cracked. So during my grandmother's funeral, that crack didn't seem to hold. When I sneezed, the tooth flew out in front of everybody into the grass.
Oh, man. At the funeral. God, look at him. He's so distraught. His teeth are falling
He's
out.
sneezing his teeth out. He's so desperate. He's so sad.
Did you scramble and go pick it up?
Everybody was scrambling to pick it up, but it definitely made everybody a little bit lighter in a mood.
Well, you distracted. Listen, if you can at any point during a wake or a funeral laugh or sneeze your teeth out, you're going to lighten the room.
Go for it.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. Let's see. Here is James had an interesting thing happen with a fake tooth. Hi, James. Good morning, buddy.
Yeah, actually, it's Gene.
Oh.
All right, Gene. What's up, dude?
So I have flexible partial dentures, top and bottom, and I was eating dinner with my family, and one of the bottom tooths came out, and I swallowed it. And I was like, what do I do now? Well, these teeth are like, expensive, like $7,000 for these teeth.
Wow.
And so I said, well, I guess I'm going to wait this one out. So it was a Monday night, and I waited. I went to the bathroom Tuesday. I caught it. Dug through, no tooth.
Did you have to?
Wednesday morning.
How did you?
Dug through it.
How did you? So, did you put some sort of special catcher in the toilet, or did you have a?
Here's what I did. I used a green plastic Folgers coffee can, set it right in the water, and it floated perfectly, man. Perfectly floated right underneath. And I pooped in that thing and caught it.
So let me ask you: Did you actually have a turd that was smiling at you?
You would think it was. I certainly was smiling when I had to dig through it with rubber gloves.
Dude, yeah, for $7,000.
Yeah. So it was
some offspring this morning on MMR going away, and the Preston and Steve show. We're inching our way towards the weekend. And our Word of the Week prize, cool 4-pack, 4-packs, concert hookup, 4 different shows, 4 packs of tickets for each of those shows, all at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Matt will be along in a little bit. We'll get the letter, and we'll get you that much closer to hopefully walking away a winner and going to a lot of great live shows this summer. In the meantime, another prize. It's a $50 Roy Rogers a gift card that we're going to give away. Roy Rogers of Cherry Hill is celebrating their 1-year anniversary. So let's give this gift card to somebody who can tell me what action hero is adding chief breakup officer to his resume. All right, let's see if you know who we're talking about. 610-660-9333. He was a chief breakup officer for, I think it was dating.com.
Yes, dating.com.
Something like that, but nothing's over in this guy's mind. But maybe it is. What action hero is adding chief breakup officer to his resume? Do you know? Call right now, please.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by the Jug Handle Inn. Catch the best food, the best drink specials, and the action of all the games at the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnaminson. Come with the famous Jug Handle wings, but enjoy so much more online at thejughandleinn.com. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, President Giselle Bundchen responding to blowback for her post wishing her current husband a happy Father's Day while completely omitting her ex, Tom Brady. Bundchen explained the oversight, saying Brady will get his acknowledgement on Egomaniac Turd Day.
Wow.
Ryan Lochte announcing his engagement to longtime girlfriend Molly Gilligan. Lochte says Molly challenges him mentally by doing things like asking which hand is his right hand. And finally, Bunny XO revealing some details about her divorce settlement from Jelly Roll. Speaking on her podcast, Bunny says she will be getting all of his fat pants. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we will see if you know who is going to be adding chief breakup officer to his resume, and we will go to Patrick and see if we can get that answer. Hi, Patrick, good morning.
Patrick! Good morning to see you, Preston.
Good morning, my friend. All right, who's going to be the new chief breakup officer, please?
That would be Rambo.
Rambo.
Yeah!
Nothing is over! You got it, buddy.
Accepted!
Hang on just a second, buddy. You just got yourself a $50 Roy Rogers gift card. It's Roy Rogers of Cherry Hill's 1-year anniversary. Celebrate with a different anniversary special each day all week, and a huge day of festivities for the 1-year anniversary party on Saturday. Today's anniversary special at Roy Rogers is buy one sandwich, get one free. Take advantage of that. All right, music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Oh, look at this. It's brought to you by Roy Rogers of Cherry Hill. Their 1-year anniversary. Celebrate at Roy's with a different anniversary special each day, all week. And huge festivities for the anniversary party on Saturday. As I said, today's special, buy one sandwich, get one free. All right, so, wow. No idea this was happening. Daryl Hall is on the mend with the legendary Hall Note singer revealing he recently underwent a kidney transplant. But is already seeing improvement with his health. He wrote on social media, "Hi, everybody. I thought you should know that I recently received a kidney transplant from a very kind and generous living donor. It happened a couple of weeks ago, and I'm already starting to feel better. I was, according to my doctors, it was a complete success." Hall further wrote that he should be back to normal in a few months, saying that there'd be more of his shows from the Daryl House series on the way soon as well.
I don't suppose the donor was John Oates.
I don't think so. Yeah. The singer didn't share any other specifics regarding his health, such as why he needed a new kidney or how long he's been sick.
Had not heard a word one about this.
Yeah. Jack White headed for divorce. His wife, singer Olivia Jean, filed for divorce on June 3rd, citing inappropriate marital conduct.
What the hell does that mean?
According to court documents, I'll explain. The filing says that conduct makes living together unsafe and improper, but Olivia did not provide further details. But in Tennessee, that phrase is a standard legal term used in divorce cases. Olivia said that she depends on White's income to pay her bills and is asking for support and to be kept on his life insurance. The couple married in December 2022 and were last seen together in New York in April. It is White's third marriage following his unions to former bandmate Meg White and model Karen Elson. Switchfoot is set to make its Grand Ole Opry debut. The Grammy-winning rock band was invited to play the famed Nashville stage on July 23rd, part of the Opry's 100th anniversary celebration. The news was delivered in a fun way with the band's longtime friends, the Jonas Brothers, sharing it during a recent podcast appearance. Switchfoot called the innovation an honor and said that it was even better hearing it from friends. The two groups go way back, with the Jonas Brothers often citing Switchfoot as an inspiration in teaming up on songs over the years.
I would not have guessed that.
Not me either. The Opry debut comes just ahead of Switchfoot's new album, Forever Now, which is out on Friday. A 13-track record built around a person's final day on Earth. The band will also head out this fall on a 38-city Forever tour with Anne Berlin. And then finally, Deftones' long-lost album called Eros has reportedly leaked online after 18 years, and fans are torn over whether to listen. 11 songs said to be from the album showed up on a message board on June 22nd, along with demos for the band's album Ohms. Deftones started work on Eros in 2007, but sessions stopped in November 2008 after their bassist Chi Cheng was hurt in a car crash that left him in a coma. He died in 2013.
18 years.
Yeah, the band shelved the record to heal and made Diamond Eyes instead. Singer Chino Moreno said that the album will likely never come out and that he was never thrilled with the material. Because the songs are unfinished and tied to such a painful time, some fans are debating whether it's even right to go and seek them out or not.
Well, people still embrace the single, Does Ross Love Rachel? Because that's from another time.
Another time.
Yeah.
All right, and there you go. It's the last item I have in music news. That means we have one final break to take before we set you free and over to our good friend, Mr. Matthew Frederick Cord, who will be here in just a moment, and he'll get us the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. So stay put. We'll be right back with that.
It actually went Monday night. I ate it, and I got it Wednesday morning. So
wow,
I washed it out in alcohol and glued it back in, and I still have it in my mouth today.
That's a new Folgers ad, right?
So
yeah, definitely.
You did the dental work yourself? You glued it back in?
I glued it back in the little spot because they're like plexi or they're plastic flexible teeth that you snap in.
What kind of glue did you use? Like special adhesive for teeth?
Nah, Gorilla super glue.
Oh my God, Gene!
Oh my God!
That's the big secret, is that you can kind of figure out dentistry on your own.
Yeah.
The story has several levels to it.
A poop tooth and Gorilla Glue.
Yeah, poop tooth and Gorilla Glue.
Oh, Gene, you are ripe for some good nicknames, dude. Oh my God, we'll have to come up with those. All right, thank you for sharing, brother. We appreciate it.
All right,
man.
Have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, some text coming in. Marisa highlighted a couple of these. This one says, my temporary tooth fell out this morning, a few minutes ago, when I bit into a cupcake. I work overnights, and that's why I was eating a cupcake so early, they said. This one says, I had a previous coworker who openly told us about how she broke her two front teeth on a ball gag, and she never fixed them.
On a ball gag?
Yeah.
You tell your... I think you keep that to yourself, right?
Yeah. Another one says, I have a full set of veneers. At a work meeting in Seattle, I bit a Skittle and the whole bottom set fell out. I had to spend the week toothless on the bottom. Mortifying. Wow.
Jeez.
Case, what did you bit into?
I just bit into a sandwich. It might have even been it was either like a hoagie or it might have been a Red Robin hamburger, but it was really just a piece of bread. And the problem was, the bottom, like I had a cap on my tooth, or a crown, I should say, and the tooth underneath of it was dead.
Right.
And so that all came out. But at first, when I bit in and I started chewing, I'm like, what is in this burger?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
What kind of... That's someone's tooth.
What you sold me a burger with a human tooth in it.
All right, this sounds really wild. I will go to Brian for this one. Hi, Brian. Good morning, buddy.
What's up, boys and girls? How are you?
Good, man. How you doing?
Good, man. This brought back a memory.
All right.
Back, I guess I was 18, 19. My buddy went to a STP concert in Philly, and they had a mosh pit, and they were all going kind of wild, and he took a shot to the eye at some point, and, we got home, and he had a Band-Aid on it, and weeks go by, and it's not healing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hanging out with him. He's squeezing on it, and the next thing you know, something pops out, and he goes, "What the hell is this?" It was part of a guy's tooth.
What? Oh!
In his eye?
In his eyelid, like above the eyebrow.
Oh, my God.
He's been there for 6 weeks, and he squeezed it out, and he's like, he looked at it, I looked at it, what is that? He goes, "That's that guy's tooth."
Oh, my God.
That's a hell of a mosh pit.
So the dude's tooth goes into your friend's head, breaks off, stays there. He just thought it was swollen or whatever, and that's insane. God. He's lucky he didn't get like a crazy infection from that.
Or blinded.
Yeah.
He put some Neosporin on it, threw a Band-Aid over it, and it was good for the rest of the day.
some Gorilla Glue and some schmutz.
Yeah, exactly. And that's all you need for dentistry, apparently.
Closest story I ever heard about like that happened at a Neil Sedaka concert, Preston, with their mosh pit.
Of course. All right.
Holy crap.
Thank you for sharing that, Brian. And
All right, guys, have a good one.
See you later.
Dude, that you're dug in like that?
That's a great story to have. It's a mosh pit. It's the mystery tooth. That's
STP.
Got all kinds of good stuff in it.
Days and days going by with a tooth in your eyelid.
You mentioned the thing though about when you're chewing on something or you've broken a piece of tooth or whatever, and immediately you're like,
yeah,
the red flags go up like, what is that? What is that?
Yeah.
And then you start with your tongue feeling around your own teeth.
Yeah, these stupid airheads. There's literally this bag. In fact, I'm throwing them away. I was chewing them when we were here during the snowstorm, January 26th, 27th, something like that. I'm chewing it. I'm like, oh, man. Because first of all, they were harder than they were supposed to be.
This is much harder.
Yeah. And I bit into it. I was like, I don't know if when you first bite into it, you're like, oh, I'm going to get a payday here.
Dude, I'm looking at some of these calls.
I know.
Oh, my goodness. All right. I want to go to a fellow Preston who's on the line. Yo, Preston, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Yo, buddy. All right. I've never heard of this before. Do tell this story, please.
So I go to the dentist to have a standard procedure done, and they have to drill into a molar or whatever the heck, a cavity, and the dentist drops the drill bit, and I swallow it.
Oh my God!
So he looks at me and he says, I think I dropped something. I said, well, I think I swallowed something.
Oh no!
So I said, well, his eyes lit up. So the next thing you know, he's rushing me. He closes down his entire business, rushes me to the ER. Jeez. I sit in the ER as everybody does for 45 minutes to an hour. So when they finally get me back there, they put me under anesthesia, everything. They put me under. They go to get it out. Well, because I sat in the ER too long, it's now in my intestines.
Oh my God! Okay.
So I wake up from the anesthesia. They have to put me back under anesthesia, but I can't okay it. They have to call my wife and say, because he's on drugs, he can't okay. She says, okay, they have to cut me open to get it out.
To get this dentist drill bit out of your intestines.
Correct.
Jesus.
Man, how long was that recovery?
About 3 weeks. I had stitches in my belly button and one a little lower. It was orthoscopic, but they still had to slice open my whole belly and pull out the inch-long dentist drill bit.
Hey, listen, I know this is a insensitive question, but a lot of people are probably wondering, how did you get any money out of a lawsuit out of this?
You're the 9,000th person to ask me that. No, I knew the guy well.
Okay.
He helped me and my wife in the past, and I'm a business owner myself, so that's not something that I was thinking about. But it was pretty bad.
Well, yeah, I'm glad you didn't sue the guy if it was just a it's just a mistake.
No, totally. I always said if I had something permanent, I couldn't eat spicy food, or I couldn't do this, or I couldn't do that, I may have looked into it. But when I healed up 100%, it was just a couple weeks. Weeks of pain.
It's very kind of you.
Wow.
Have you guys you've had
Thanks,
like pieces?
Yeah, man.
like a cavity, a piece of tooth will. Yeah, I've swallowed a few now and then.
Yeah.
And, but
I've had a filling come out in my mouth before. I didn't swallow it, but yeah.
I had an entire dentist drill go down my throat.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Let me go to, this one sounds good, too. I have Brant. Hi, Brant. Good morning.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, man. All right, so you have an interesting story here. This involves braces, though.
Yes, it does. So I was probably about 11 or 12, so this is back in like the 90s, 40 years ago, still riding dinosaurs and whatnot. So I had braces. I was eating a bowl of, honeycombs at my buddy's house, sitting there watching TV, having a good old time, watching cartoons. The band that was on the back tooth came loose, so now there's a wire with like a hose clamp attached to it sticking out the front of my mouth about like 3 or 4 inches, and obviously that's a problem.
Yeah.
So we went to his dad, and his dad was like, "What in the absolute hell happened? What am I looking at here? What happened?" So he proceeded to go into my mouth with a pair of wire cutters.
Those nice Canadian boys, some 93.3 WMMR. They stopped by and played that song live for us here in the studio. Gone, gone, gone. Really cool. I hope they go the distance, because they were just, like I said, nice guys.
Yeah, great time with them.
We want the best for people like that. It's about 10:39 on this Wednesday morning. Our program coming to a close. Really enjoyed it today. Thank you to everybody who participated, including callers and ticket winners and things like that. But we also had Mike and Alex from Fox 29, had a nice little combo with them. Then our good friend Kate Flannery stopped in after getting pulled over and a warning for speeding, but she was doing it so she would get here in time for her interview.
Sometimes you have to speed.
Yeah, and as I was walking her out, she was taking selfies with everybody, and she takes a selfie with Jackie, and we walk away, and I just said to Kate, I go, "He has no idea who the F you are." I go, "He knows anything and everything about music, but nothing about pop culture whatsoever." Yeah. And then sure enough, I sent Jackie the picture.
Yeah.
And he sends me a text back, and he says, "Wow, I met a TV star." Yeah. Tell me about her.
That's great. She has a book that's coming out not till November, but there is a pre-sale for it, and it's called Overserved: The Lucky Life of the Office Drunk. And she's throwing out the first pitch at the Big Irons game tonight. Or Iron Pigs. Yeah. Big Irons. Big Iron Porter is what I was thinking of the beer. But she's at the Iron Pigs tonight, so that should be cool. And then we had comedian Ryan Hamilton join us. He was great. He's got a new Netflix stand-up special. Just came out yesterday. It's called This Just Hit Me. And some of it details him getting hit by a bus. Almost killed him, man. It was crazy.
Yeah.
He was injured severely by it, but he's got some great things, stories to tell about it. So it was a fun day today. Thanks for being a part of it. Matt Cord is here.
Jackie probably thought he meant like Katy Perry.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
Looks different.
We did at a birthday party for me once, and I think you were there, you and Matt, for my 60th.
Oh, at Budokan.
Yeah. And Jackie's like, "Who's coming?" And I said, Billy King, former 60. Yeah. And then a day later, he goes, "Do you think Billie Jean King will leave me an ID?" Like, "What do you mean? Isn't she coming to your party?" I'm like, "No, Billy King." Oh, who's he?
Yeah.
Like I know Billie Jean King.
Yeah. Yep.
But that's just, we love him.
Yeah. We love him to death. There's nobody like him.
Called me twice last night.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
What about?
No, I didn't. He always calls. What time does he call people, Casey?
Usually on his way into work.
Yeah.
So sometime in the
like 10 of 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it.
And now we were doing something, so I couldn't pick it up. I called him this morning, though.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Anyways, we love that guy.
All right, here we go with the letter.
By the way, I want to meet
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
I would love to meet Kate Flannery.
We'll make that happen.
Yeah, please.
All right, Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter.
Y, as in yellow card.
Yellow card. All right. And we have a Summer of Live 4-pack of 4 packs. It's 4 tickets to each of these shows. Avenged Sevenfold, Good Charlotte on August 14th. Leonard Skinner and Foreigner on August 20th. Breaking Benjamin and Chevelle September 2nd. And Stained and Seether September 16th. All at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. And Summer of Live gets you a lawn 4-pack for just $99. It's valid for select events while supplies last, and at livenation.com/summer of love is where you get all that. Summer of Live, sorry.
That's a great prize.
It is a great
damn
prize.
good.
It's the
Yeah.
second
It's like
really,
every concert this summer.
yeah, really good. Last week while you were gone, we had this badass setup. It was like Dave Matthews, Foo Fighters, AC/DC, Rush. You got tickets to all those shows.
All like the stadium shows.
Yeah, the big ones.
Yeah.
What's up on the show
All
today?
right. We have a block of Tears for Fears.
Love
it's
it.
Kurt Smith's birthday. We have a
right.
block of Fleetwood Mac. It's Mick Fleetwood's birthday. And we have a block of Jeff Beck. It would have been his birthday.
All excellent choices.
Artists I wish I would have seen. I never did. But apparently, you guys might. He played the guitar without a pick.
Yes.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
he would do finger picking, and he was phenomenal, man.
And wasn't the new Rush drummer one of in his band? And
Annika was drummer.
Annika, how do you say her name?
Niles is her last name?
But it's Annika. Yeah.
Annika or Annika, either one, yeah.
She was in the Jeff Beck band.
Yeah. So she's qualified to play with Rush for sure.
And Pierre's vinyl cut, we're going with Green Day and Dookie.
Classic.
Man, when that album hit, that was something else.
It was
man.
huge.
Yeah.
I was doing Planet M here at MMR, and we played it, but the station wasn't playing it. And I had Green Day come in. I had Billy Joel and Mike Dirnt. Trey Cool couldn't make it because he rode his tricycle off the roof of the hotel the night before in Tinicum.
Okay.
And I remember, we were in the production studio, so you could see the main studio, and it was Bubba John and Mark the Shark on the air. And they're like, "Can we go on with them?" I'm like, "Nah, no one knows who you are yet." So it was wild. Billy Joe and Mike Dirnt, and we were just on a little Planet M show. There's the picture right there.
That's wild.
And that's the studio. We were in the same building of Channel 3 and KYW. So they wanted to go down to the studio where they did the TV stuff and take a picture at the news desk.
Oh,
that's pretty wild.
Billy looks like a kid.
Oh my! He looks like he's 9 years old.
Yeah,
Wow.
and that's Ken Zappetto who produced the show. He's holding up the Dookie record.
Hold up the Dookie record and turn it around. Is there you can tell that this is a reprint because Ernie is missing from there. Do you guys know that story?
No.
So in the original Dookie album, somebody is holding up a stuffed Ernie from Sesame Street in the album, and it was printed. And then whenever they re-released it, they had to take out the photo
Because
or
of
just
copyright.
the stuffed animal because they didn't have the rights.
Okay, good to know. A little tip there.
Yeah.
Facts.
So is the original print a little more valuable then, I assume?
I assume so.
Probably.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I would think.
Nice.
All right, cool. Matt's got you covered, friends. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan, and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by the Fan Fest at Lemon Hill. You can join fans from around the world at the 39-day FIFA Fan Festival. Enjoy live match broadcasts, entertainment, and more. And also brought to you by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union, empowering financial journeys for families since 1970. Tomorrow on our program, very funny man, George Wallace.
One of the legends.
He's the best. He will be here in the studio tomorrow, and we'll find many other things to entertain you with, my friend. That is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning, and we will see you tomorrow, friend.